number 335 in the world. Please welcome Canada's George Crown. And his opponent today, he's ranked number 199 in the world, from Nigeria, Babatunde Ajagbe. Have a great match.
Welcome everyone to Windsor, Ontario for today's coverage of the Windsor City Open as it's semi-final day from Devonshire Mall. Today we get all set for the first of the semi-finals for the men's side of the PSA Challenger Tour. Justin Prince with you for our first matchup of the day, featuring two players inside the top 400 across the world. That featuring Babatunde Ajagbe as well as George Crown here on coverage produced live by We Digital. Just a few minutes away from the start of the action here from the Rose City. Let's break down how this matchup looks coming in. 199th in the world is the ranking coming in for Ajagbe. 14 years on the tour. At one point was one of the top players, in fact the top player from Nigeria in the 2010s. Currently based in Ottawa, currently competing in the midst of their 79th round tournament so far in their career. It's done well in some events in the past, going in turn to one final, looking to make it two today. Compare that to his opponent. It's a difference in age from 36 for Ajagbe to 22 for George Crown. Originally born in London, England, he's from Oakville, Ontario as his hometown and currently based at Harvard University in Cambridge, Massachusetts. The former captain of Harvard University squash team and a two-time national champion at the junior level, he lost just 3 times in his collegiate career in the Ivy League, picking up first-team All-America and first-team All-Ivy honors, the latter of which unanimous in the past campaign. Looking to try and add to that pro repertoire, however, just the second tournament in the past couple years for George Crown. Just about situated and ready to go for today's matchup. It's the first time these two have faced against one another in their pro careers, but two different types of career projections. This is the first semifinal for Ajagbe since the Burnt Squash Open back in 2022. Looking to try get past the young player who last time on the tour lost in the finals in the 2022 edition of the White Oaks Court Classic. Just a few moments away from the start of today's action, let's break down how the day looks today. Myself and Bill Kelso will be rotating throughout the first 4 matchups of the day for the PSA Challenger events. The men's tour side feature Justin Prince on the call, myself, Bill Kelso on the women's side of the call today. Heiko and Stefanoni will be the next matchup, and the first of the semifinals for the women's bracket. Then the second men's semifinal later today features 2 Canadians, part of the Next Gen National Squad. That being Mitchell Cannert and Brett Shilley. Then the second semifinal for the women's side will be Rena Stefanoni taking on the youngster and Caroline Feltz, one of the rising stars from the United States. Then later today, the PSA World Tour semifinals feature Momin and Al-Shabini, Malaseni and Soliman, and an all-Egyptian semifinal for the Windsor Cup. Just about all set to go. Up next, it's Ajabde Abe and Crown here from Windsor. Both players now making their way to the Jonathan Power Court. This matchup about to get underway. Starting things off in the burgundy will be Ajabe. For Crown, start in the black. Very glad to have you with us today for coverage live produced by We Digital.
George Crown of Canada.
Crown starting on the right. Starting on the left. Ajabe.
Of Nigeria to receive. Best of 5 games.
Best of 5 is all set to go. Crown starts us off. We're underway from Windsor.
Yes, I.
Yes, Hunt.
Love all.
Start. Love all. Replay the first point.
Down. Hand out. One love.
Too low. One love. Jabe.
That
one bouncing out. 1-all. Crown. Crown at one point as high as the 160s.
Hand out. 2-1.
2 serving 1 for Ajabe. When it comes to Crown, he helped his team to back-to-back Potter Cup titles prior to the pandemic. Also won a Molly Cup East Championship 2019-20. Was a very busy player, however, because when you look more in depth on what he does outside of squash, he's also a software engineer, has interned with Harvard University's programs, but also with Tinder, funnily enough, as of last year. Graduating this past spring.
2-all.
2-all. Crown to serve. And a stroke awarded.
Hand out. 3-2.
3 serving 2. Ajabe.
Stroke to Ajabe.
And another stroke.
4-2.
Picking up another stroke his direction. 4 serving 2.
Hand out.
And with the out. 3 serving 4.
Down. Hand out. 5-3.
Points continuing to fly by quick. Usually the challenger side of the events have been going lightning quick. So far in the tournament, 73 minutes combined played for Ajabe, then 81 minutes played combined for Crown.
Hand out. 4-5.
4 serving 5, Crown.
Hand out.
Out
6-4.
again, 6-4. He's talking with his opponent from yesterday for Crown, specifically Will Harris, who was assisting with making sure the court was ready to go today. His disappointed not making it forward, but very supportive in terms of this event. Looking to see what his opponent from yesterday can do to try and make it to a second final in a row. That one ricocheting high.
Left box. 7-4.
Left box. 7-4. Jabe. And off the 10.
Hand out.
Brown knowing
5-7.
so. He'll take the serve. 5-7. On the ricochet.
6-7.
More power again for the Boast. 6-7. And again in a rattle the 10.
Hand out.
Brown not happy with his own error, trying to get the kill. 8-7. 8-6 rather. There's the 7.
Hand out.
7-8. Crown making things go back and forth against the veteran.
Down.
Oh, and a low bounce.
8
Trying to get the ankle off the rail. 8-all. Tied up against the
Hand
rail.
out. 9-8.
9-8. Jabe retaking the serve quickly.
Are
Tight.
you asking, Mr. Jabe? Yes, let.
Yes, let is called.
9-8.
So replay the point with between both of them there. And our low 1 to try and receive.
Hand out.
9
all.
all. Crown continuing to try and play with a lot of power early going. So the top players from the PSA World Tour play with a lot of strength. Has utilized a lot of plays down the line, trying to keep it safe on the length. Jabe trying to not let the length get established.
Down.
On the drop shot, the counter drop doesn't go.
Hand out. 10-9.
10
game
serving
ball.
9, game ball. Jabe.
Yes, let.
And a yes left to
10-9
replay the point.
Game ball.
Still game ball. Jabe starting off very strong. Jabe only losing 1 game apiece
Down.
in his 2 matches.
11-9.
And it'll start
game to
with the
Ajagbe.
win here,
Ajagbe
11-9.
leads 1 game to love.
So the error to start things off. Crown to end game 1. Few errors, in fact, coming up in the midst of that. But now looking for the adjustments here for game 2. No coach when it comes to George Crown listed for him, but 2 different coaches available for Ajagbe. Friday Ode and Chris Walker works with as part of his playing career. Volunteers getting themselves situated and prepared. The Windsor squash community coming out in full force as part of this action. Some of the top players in the region helping out, not just here, but also at the Windsor Squash and Fitness Club venue for majority, in fact, all of the matchups for the PSA Challenger Tour's men's bracket and majority of the Challenger Tour's women's bracket for the past few days. Thank them once again for their work on that side of the event coming into today.
In 60 seconds.
Top venues, in fact, the top venue for squash in Windsor, Essex County. Looking at some of the plays here as Crown looking to make up the gap down 1-love. The CSA scholar athlete. Looking to go back and forth here when it comes to Crown. Previously, both the matchups also only losing a game apiece in 41 and 40 minutes respectively. The pace a little bit quicker for Jambe in those matches, 38 and 35 minutes for his respective tilts. The Morrison, the opponent that George Crown had to be in the semifinals, the 2 seed, come through today. Once again, the 3 and 7 seeds are who make it from that side of the bracket. Crown upsetting the 2 seed.
1 game to love. Love all.
Both the undercard seeds making it to the semifinals on the other side of the semifinals for this Challenger Tour event. Back underway, game 2 underway. Nice utilization of the boats to start.
1-love.
Crown up 1-love. Their tough
And
bout,
out,
1-1.
1-all.
And a rattle of the tin, 2 serving 1.
And out. 2-1.
And we're talking again a bit about the players' Crown, an intriguing one when it comes to that win record I mentioned, because those 3 losses coming in the past 2 collegiate seasons. Started off his collegiate career undefeated in all of Ivy League and CSA play. So far on the tour, just above 500 mark, 10 and 7, low bounce, Crown, but
3-1.
does get the point, 3 serving 1, last touched by Ajabe. Recovery so far from Ajabe. Keeping an eye on the ball. Commits to the bounces on the post. What a nice shot from Crown. The kid keeping Ajabe on edge. 4 serving 1.
Down. 5-1.
And Crown again with the point, 5 serving 1.
Out.
Out called.
Hand out. 2-5.
2 serving 5. Ajabe retaking the serve. And too low.
Hand out. 6-2.
6 serving 2. Yes, let called.
6-2.
Replay the point. Crown again on the serve.
Hand out, 3-6.
3 serving 6. Out called off the tin.
Hand out, 7-3.
Forcing errors has been critical throughout this tournament so far on these long rallies. 7-3 Crown. Another out Crown.
8-3.
8 serving 3. Points coming quick for Crown on the drop shot this time.
Not up.
Once again, out off the tin.
Hand out,
Points flying.
4-9.
4 serving 9.
Yes, let.
Yes, let to replay a point.
4-9.
Now, as this rally continues, this game rather, Jabe being kept tight. Here's a look at the sequence there again. Let called as Jaboy, no points to go around there.
Hand out, 10-4.
10 serving 4, game ball.
Down, 11-4.
And that ends the game.
1 game all.
1-all. Turns the game tally as Crown comes away 11-4. And when discussing Ajabe, was talked about just earlier this year with the return of the Lagos State Squash Classic. Impact of having a chance to play in country. Nigeria's #1 player, Ajabe, talking about just how much that meant back in that time to have the chance to play other professionals from other countries, but also the chance to play, to improve rankings, to be able to be in front of your country, to be able to build yourself in a professional environment. That can be said the same when it comes to tournament play. The Canadian side, as we've talked about throughout this tournament, 3 of the 4 here in this semi-final bracket are Canadians when it comes to the men's side of the PSA Challenger Tour event. It's been an entertaining tourney so far. And so far, a back and forth matchup. Two contrasting play styles. We'll see if this continues on in game 3. By not allowing many chances to establish lane. It's been very patternistic and a lot of other matches this weekend. So far, 16, 17 minutes worth of match play.
In 30 seconds.
Crown with the serve in 30 seconds. Jabe set things up from the left side. Right side on your screen. One thing to mention, Devonshire Mall very hot today, but also very sunny. They have adjusted the additional tarps for visibility
serve,
purposes for players
Love.
today. Some sunshine is leaking through to the court of play still. See how that factors in as the day progresses. Down low, off and
Hand
below.
out, One Love.
One Love, Ajabe. Just above the 10.
Yes, let.
And a yes let to replay the point.
Right box.
Still
One Love.
One Love. Ajabe from the right service box.
Head up.
And a tight sequence there.
Hand out, 1-all.
Trying to get the post. 1-all instead.
Down.
Oh, and that went off the leg.
2-1.
2 serving 1. Crown getting the point.
Yes, let.
And a yes let between the both again. It's happened a few times today. Went right between the two players. That one just above on the kill attempt.
Down.
And out signaled.
Right box.
Attempting to get to the nick.
3-1.
3 serving 1. Oh, and Crown guessing wrong.
Hand out, 2-3.
2 serving 3. Ajabe.
Yes, let. 2-3.
Call for yes let. Crown thinking there might have been a chance on the point.
Down.
And a rattle on the 10.
3-all.
3-all. Ajabe from the left service box.
Down.
And off the 10 again.
Hand out, 4-3.
4 serving 3 quick. And a nice get.
Hand out,
Set up the point.
4-all.
4-all. Back and forth, evenly footed so far. Attempt on the post, tight. Can't get to the back.
Hand out, 5-4.
5 serving 4. Once again, as seen. Ajabe
Stroke to Ajabe.
now having a stroke awarded to Ajabe.
Hand out, 5-all.
5-all. Point right there, you see little time utilized to establish length so far. Jabway breaking that up several times so far from the left side.
Down.
And again, some difficulty. There is some sun there.
6-5.
6 serving 5. Jabay the serve.
Stroke to a Jagbe.
Trying to back up at the time.
Right box. 7-5.
7 serving 5. Jabay awarded the point. Crown not able to back up in time.
No let.
Oh, and a no-let called. The Dream
Left
player
box. 8-5.
awarded with the point. As a result, Jabay pushed out of the way. Right there. That time pushed into to the retreat.
No let.
And a no-let again.
You were out of position. The ball was forward. Hand out.
Jabay
6-8.
told he was out of position. Crown, 6 serving 8.
Stroke to a Jagbe.
And in our stroke, Crown
There was not
pleading his
enough direct
case,
access
trying to
there. The
back
ball
up.
came loose.
Incoming player was a
Hand out,
Jabay, so as a result,
9-6.
9 serving 6. Start of that popping up. Nearly a situation again.
Yes, let.
Yes, let
A little
is
bit room in
called.
front of your opponent there. 9-6.
Still 9-6. Jabay with the serve. The pattern so far for Jabay, after 3 total hits in the midst of a length sequence, he usually trends to the drop shot.
Down.
Oh, in trouble trying to settle the post for the back wall.
Hand out. 7-9.
7 serving 9.
Down.
Oh, and some tight sequences to the corner.
Hand out. 10-7. Game
Trying
ball.
to set up multiple counter drops. Jabay now with the chance to set up game ball. With
Hand
that,
out,
the point
8-10,
extended.
game
Crown,
ball.
8 serving 10, still game ball. He needs 2 more.
No let.
No let called.
Mr. Jabbe, the line to the ball was back, then left. The ball was wide for the volley. 9-10, game ball.
9 serving 10. See, watch the ball position with the angle of the line.
No let.
And
No let.
No
Ball was
let.
Too forward.
once again called.
10 all.
And in turn,
Player must win by
Crown
2
has
points.
come back to even it up at 10, our first deuce of the match. And a hit to the tin, an error. The post attempt
Hand out.
from the side.
11-10, game ball.
Game ball, Ajabe.
Down.
And one of the best matchups
Hands out,
so
11
far
all.
from this side of the bracket. 11 all. Two of the three games very tight.
Down. The pickup in the front left was good.
Trying to go down the side.
12-11,
Crown
game
with
ball.
the game ball. Again, a critical game ball to set the momentum for the next game. Crown the serve.
Down. 13-11,
And
game to Crown.
George Crown does it.
Crown leads 2
He
games to
wins
1.
game 2, coming back from 3 points down in the late stages to take the 2-1 advantage. Most games lost in a match so far in the tournament for Ajabe. See what happens in game 4 as they go off to discuss things. Their coaches or themselves. And 13-11 is how that game closes out, back to back, when it comes to Crown. Points not easy for Crown in the early going. You see with some of the angles. But able to rally back, tie it at 10, break a second game ball, and get his own. Okay, the winner of this matchup taking on the winner of the other semifinal, obviously, Kennard and Shilly.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
The Canadians, 1/8 in the country in Canada, 173rd on the entire tour. Brent Shilly, a former #1 junior. Again, that coverage starting off 4 p.m. Eastern is the estimated start time. Catch that coverage produced live by We Digital. 3 p.m. Heiko versus Louis Stefanoni. And at
Play will
4:45,
resume in 30
Marina
seconds.
Stefanoni and Caroline Feltz. Then we'll close up the day when it comes to the Windsor City Open side of today's bracket.
15 seconds.
30 minutes of action so far. Do the next 10 minutes or so play out? That was your longest game last time at 12 minutes, but the average when going to 11, it's been around 8 minutes for these two today. Technically 7.5. But it's Crown looking to make back-to-back finals on the PSA Challenger Tour.
Crown leads 2-1. Crown to serve.
Crown warming up the ball.
Love all.
Love all. Nice drop to start.
One love.
One love, Crown.
Are you asking, Mr. Javi? Yes, let.
And a yes let is
One
called.
love.
Crown asking for the let, getting the let. Oh, and a tough play at the back.
Handout, 1-all.
1-all. Ajabe. Quick pause as several Yun fans sprint on by, at least 5 or 7. Here we are in the heart of Devonshire Mall, the largest shopping mall in Windsor, Essex County. More than 160 stores. Renovated a few years ago to expand portions of the mall, including a new food court. The old food court used to be right here underneath where the skylight is. This court is positioned. Back-to-back drop shots. Establishing the length. It's actually one of the longer points of length, and this time it doesn't go the way of Ajabe.
2-1.
2 serving 1. Another low play. Crown with the point. 3 serving 1. And straight to the 10 on an error.
4-1.
4 serving 1.
Down.
And a hard slam to the tin.
5-1.
5 serving 1.
Not up.
And again, back
Handout,
low.
2-5.
But off Crown. 2 serving 5.
Not up. Thank you. Handout, 6-2.
6 serving 2. Crown.
Down.
And an error claim.
7-2.
Right now, Crown just a few points away from his 2nd straight finals appearance.
Down.
And another low hit to the tin.
Handout, 3-7.
Not the best time for errors. Jabe still needing to close up a 4-point gap, however, for him to have a shot here. 36-year-old has been on the tour since 2009. However, has also had a career total below 500 in the win tally. 40% of his matches he's won, 52-77. Wanting to try and get win 53 here today. Gonna need to come back. And a good drop starts that effort. 4 serving 7. playing off the tin, right along the side.
Hand out. 8-4.
8 serving 4, Crown. Oh, a spectacular play. Some really strong gets in this matchup so far to stretch the floor. Lots of length, this time claiming on the double post.
9-4.
9 serving 4. Side feeling the point out. And there it goes.
Hand out.
Jabe
5-9.
getting the point as a result.
Quickly, please.
Crown just playing with the ball. Let's take a look. The call right there. This has been a call several times over. That wind trying to go through players throughout parts of this tournament has gone usually to the way of the incoming player on the stroke. Good drop, Crown.
Hand out. 10-5.
This is the match ball. Crown with a chance to move to the final. And a
11-5. Match the Crown.
does
3
not
games to
go
1.
the way of a Chape to replay. It goes the way of Crown for the point. So Crown, with the close call there, able to make his second straight final, the PSA Challenger Tour. 9-11, 11-4, 13-11, and 11-5 is your final. 3 games to 1 win gets the Canadian off to the Windsor City Open Championship match tomorrow afternoon. So with Crown getting an opportunity in turn to play for another title, let's mention the next matchup. It's Heikel and Lucy Stefanoni. When it comes to Heikel, one of the young stars from Egypt, Lucy Stefanoni, very successful in the junior ranks across the country and picking up the Sportsman Award, one of the best high school players in the country just this year. That matchup coming up very soon here from Windsor. So once again, moving on to the final is George Crown. 3 games to 1. Currently waiting on George Crown to discuss things. The captain of Harvard University's squash team this past season. And now off to his second final in a row, previously in the finals as mentioned for the White Oaks Court Classic recently. Chance to take on fellow Canadian. It's an all-Canadian final, it's worth noting, for the Windsor City Open. Bit of a change in trend compared to last year. But the Canadian spirit coming out today in this tournament. So George Crown now making his way over to the commentators' table after a 3-1 victory to move on to the Windsor City Open final. Now alongside George, first things first, welcome to your second consecutive final. How are you feeling making the finals for the Windsor City Open?
Oh, it always feels great making a final. It's nice to do it here in Canada as a Canadian as well. That was a hard match. I'm happy to get off in maybe under an hour, under 50 minutes. I'm not totally sure what the time was, but yeah, feel great.
Well, when it comes to that matchup, what made it so difficult when it comes to Ajampe, in your opinion, and why?
I think the two main things for me is his movement into the front, and his movement around the middle is so fast. He's so sharp, so you really have to be accurate if you're attacking. And the second thing is he's got really great like flicks and holds, so if you give him time on the ball, he's going to be really tricky and can hit winners.
And in turn, while currently looking for that first title on the PSA Challenger Tour, very successful obviously when it comes to the collegiate career from Harvard. How do you look to use that to build now with the closing of the senior year with Harvard University as its team captain?
Yeah, I mean, obviously super happy to come out of Harvard with some team titles there, and I think college squash is just it's a different game than the professional tour, so I'm adapting to the lower tin is the first thing, and then a slightly different game style, and of course on the world tour you're playing for yourself, you're not playing for your team, so that's slightly different. A lot of things to adapt to.
Well, it just so happens 3 players from Harvard University are amongst the semifinals today.
No way.
In terms of the program, as well in terms, if you include the women's side of the program. Congratulations, though, on yourself. You're off to the finals.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Once again, moving on to the final. Once again, George Crown here in Windsor. The first of the women's semifinals coming up in just a few minutes. Stand on by. Bill Kelso will be on the call. When we start things off, it's Heiko versus Stefanoni here from Windsor.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry your headset is sweating now.
No, it's all good. You people will do that. It's all good. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm gonna sit where you sit. Okay. Only because I think it's ours.
I gotta grab a towel.
Okay.
No offense. No.
Just inside of the sun better. This corner. You tend to like to have this go off. That way you can hear him.
So I can hear you.
Yeah, so I basically will take that off too on my side. Should be able to just.
I'm going in. next semifinal is happening. I'd like to welcome to the court first, from the USA, she's ranked 107
I'm Bill.
in the world. Please welcome Lucy Stefanoni. And her opponent today, she's from Egypt. She's ranked 96 in the world. Please welcome Noor Heikel. Have a great night.
Yeah, it's on that ear. So.
It's just yours is the other way around.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Bill Kelso along with
Will Harris. How you doing, Bill?
great to see you, Will. Thanks for helping out in this matchup here in the 2023 Windsor City Open's semifinal, women's division.
Yeah, we have, who do we have here? We have Lucy Stefanoni, and who's this other girl?
Yes, it's Nora Heikel.
Noor Heikel from
Yes.
Egypt. So
Yes.
Lucy is American, traveled all the way from the U.S., and all the way from Egypt is Noor. It should be a battle today. What do you think?
Should be an interesting matchup, and I saw all the matches yesterday, and yeah, it's going to be very interesting between the two, no question about it.
Oh yeah, both these girls are fighters. I haven't seen too much of them play, but they both look intense, ready to go, very fired up.
Should be a very interesting matchup, and as we know, and as mentioned, winner of this one goes to the finals tomorrow.
Absolutely. So what do we have here? We have Noor Heikel. She's been playing PSA for 4 years, 17 tournaments, 43 matches, and she's won 28 out of those. So, very solid player in terms of on paper. Only made one final before.
But she won when she went.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's 100% on her final success rate, and I'm sure she's looking to make that 2 finals. So she'll be hungry coming out there today. Lucy Stefanoni, I noticed, is wearing some goggles, so she's still a junior. Oh, 19, just moved out of juniors, but opting to keep the goggles on.
So that's the rule then. If you're a junior or an under, or if you have to wear the goggles.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you're under 19, then you're still considered a junior. You have to wear goggles.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, as soon as I turned 19, I couldn't wait to start playing without them. But better to be safe than sorry.
Now, do they fog up? Or sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah. It depends on the conditions. Some people, are heavier sweaters than others, so it can become a problem. But she's got the headband all set, so she should be okay for today.
Just a couple of minutes away or so from the beginning of this one. Best 3 of 5. And again, I'm looking forward to this contest. And then, as mentioned a moment ago, winner goes to the finals. So, man, when you reach the final 4, you've done something already.
Exactly. So this is a very beautiful glass court we have here in Devonshire Mall. Both of these players, they had to win their first few matches down at the Windsor Squash Club, which was on the hard courts. Now, playing on a glass court and a hard court is very, very different.
That would be my next question. What is the difference?
So a glass court usually plays a little bit more dead, which means the ball doesn't bounce as much. So on a hard court, in the front corners and the back corners, the ball might pop up a bit more, whereas on the glass court, it might fall a bit shorter, which just makes it a bit more tricky to play on.
What do you prefer to play in?
I like the glass just because, it's a show court. It's more fun. You get really fired up, so everyone loves to play in glass whenever you have the opportunity.
Again, they're just finishing up their warm-ups, and I had the pleasure of speaking of the winner of one of the matches yesterday, and that was with Noor. And we had a nice conversation. Very happy to win, of course, and to get here in the semifinals. But I believe that Lucy has a sister in this event too.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That's Marina.
Marina, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
she'll
right.
be
Marina Stefanoni.
against Caroline Fouts.
Yeah.
And all three of them are friends, so they're all obviously all familiar with each other. You know, the Stefanoni girls, or rather Stefanoni girls, are from Connecticut, Stamford,
Right.
whereas Fouts is from New York. So, you know, I think they're only maybe about an hour, 10-minute drive from each other.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're very close when they're training back home, and it's nice to come in a group to a new country because you can coach each other, you know, help support when the different players are training, and
all the girls, Will, are young in this competition, very young,
yeah.
like under the age of 21, all four of them.
Yeah, it's very impressive that they've had so much success already.
Bright futures for all of them.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Great for the game.
Exactly. The future stars we're witnessing right now.
In 15 seconds.
Just about ready to get things underway. This should be an interesting matchup.
I'm very intrigued to see what's about to happen.
4 seed against the 6 seed. Can't get any closer than
Windsor
that.
City
No, you
Open
can't.
2023 women's semifinal match.
So
Lucy Stefanoni of United
Stefani will
States to
start.
serve.
She'll serve first.
She's serving, and there's a sun patch on the floor there. I'm sure you'll notice. It's not as cloudy as yesterday. We have the sun coming through, and we're off.
We are underway.
Ooh. Good drop shot to start off the match. Attacking right off the bat.
One serving love.
Stroke to Hakel.
Ooh, stroke to Heikel.
2 serving love.
Very fast paced to start this match. Not settling into it at all.
Down.
Ooh, just clipped the tin there.
3 love.
3 serving love.
I can already tell both of these girls have very accurate hitting to the back 2 corners.
Down.
Ooh, tough shot there.
Left box.
4 serving love. 4
Yeah,
love
no,
lead.
she's out to a hot start. Good return to serve there.
Hand out. 1-4.
1 serving 4.
Jahangir Khan, who's also here in Windsor, that was one of his favorite shots towards the end of his career. The straight drop off the serve.
Down.
Ooh, lucky nick in the back.
Hand out. 5-1.
5 serving 1.
Bill, have you played much squash?
Actually,
in your day?
I have never played squash.
You've never played squash
I
your
was a
whole life?
racquetball player back in my day.
Okay, I mean, not too different.
But at least a little, you know, but yeah.
Yeah. So the big difference between squash and racquetball, you might do a bit more running, and the ball's a bit, you know, it doesn't quite bounce up as much. So I'm sure you'll notice
Exactly.
very quick movements.
7-1 our score.
Heikel is dominating this first game. Stefanoni might be coming up with some nerves, but I'm sure she'll settle in shortly. Oh, good shot.
9-1.
9 serving 1. A huge lead here in this first match.
Very effective 2-wall boast she's got going on.
Down. Hand out. 2-9.
Stefanoni winning both her points with the drop shot off the serve return. Could be a weapon for her.
2 against 9.
Wow, that boast is
Hand
really,
out.
really
10-2
effective.
Game ball.
I'm sure Heikel's gonna.
She's up now 10-2. 10
Wow.
serving 2 with game point. Game ball.
And that was a rapid fire first game.
Talk
Bill.
about a quick first game. She takes the first game 11-2.
Oh yeah.
Heikel over Stefanoni leads the match. 1 love. My goodness, that was a quick game.
That was extremely quick. What do you think's going on? She's just a little bit more amped up and aggressive on the tee, hitting the ball.
And not a lot of rallies.
No.
It was very quick action. It was just boom, boom, and done.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as the ball was slightly loose, Heikel just pounced on it and was attacking. Didn't wait for any, rallying up and down the wall.
That was a pretty dominant performance in that first match.
Went for the kill right away.
It'll be interesting to see what, the recovery in terms of, you don't want to be down 2-0.
No, you don't. So I think what Stefanoni needs to do here is get the ball into the back two corners. A lot of her length was falling short into the middle court area, and that was allowing Heikel to just jump into the front court, and exactly how we just saw there. So when she hits to the back, it has to make sure it gets deep and dying in the back corners, and that should take away Heikel's attacking opportunities.
Look at our sponsors for this tournament, and we want to thank them all. A nice list there.
Oh yeah, we are very, very grateful to have so many sponsors that are the backbone to this event. None of this would be possible without some funding, so huge appreciation.
Absolutely, and a lot of fun here. You feel the excitement in the air, and it's just a great time here.
It's a great time.
30 seconds.
So we're able to put on 3 events simultaneously right now. We have the men's 5K, women's 9K, I believe.
Yep.
And then later tonight, we're going to have the men's 50K. That's right, 50, big number.
Actually, it's 45 according to my list.
Oh, I'm sorry,
But
45.
you're close.
All right, you know what? We'll round up 45.
That's a good point. Just about ready to start the second game, our second match.
All right, we'll see if Stefanoni can take a big stab at the second game and maybe come back in this match.
Bounce right back into it, exactly. Heikel serve first.
Wow, I'm very impressed with this 2-wall boast.
And Heikel takes the first point. One serving love.
Yes,
Just a safety let there. Just didn't want to swing in case she accidentally hit her opponent.
One serving love again.
That's good length. That's good length right there. And Stefanoni's upped her length game, but Heikel's equal to the task and whipped in another boast winner.
2 serving love. So far in this contest, she has outscored Stefanoni 13-2.
Wow, that's
a dominant performance so far.
It is very dominant so far. But we're still in the early stages. Wow. And Heikel is very, controlling of the middle, taking her space, hitting down on the ball.
I believe they called a let on that play.
I think that was a no let.
Okay.
The ball was too far away and it was a winning shot. Good shot there. Good dying length. Second bounce in the back nick.
1-3.
One serving 2.
Ooh, just clipping the tin there.
Hand out. 4-1.
Actually, now the score is.
Oh, I think we're a bit.
It's 4-1.
Yeah, we're a bit behind on the score sheet here on our monitor.
So 4-1.
Hand out. 2-4.
Wow, another short and sharp rally. They're not exactly,
They're not going back and forth. No. 2 serving 4.
Both of them just going for the winner.
Yes,
Just some traffic interference there.
No, on traffic interference, that is just a replay, or?
Yeah, just replay the point. The ball wasn't good enough for a winner, so doing a let. Good get there.
Hand out. 5-2.
5-2 is our score here in game 2. So 5 serving 2.
Anything around that middle area, Heikel is just putting it away.
Certainly been dominating so far.
Exactly.
Stroke to Heikel.
Stefanoni just has to be careful to keep that length out of the middle of the court.
6-2. 6 serving 2.
And she's starting to run away with the second game too as well. Oh wow, that was impressive.
Hand out. 3-6.
3 serving 6.
This is it. Bill, look at this movement. Don't you wish you could move like that? That is crazy. Oh my gosh.
Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I think I would hurt myself if I did that.
No doubt.
Down.
Oh, just clipping the tin there.
Just
And out. 7-3.
Now, Heichel is so aggressive that I think it's pressuring Stefanoni to go for some attacking shots as well. Maybe rushing it a bit too early. Wow.
8-3 is our score.
8-3.
Stefanoni does not look comfortable out there.
9-3.
9-3.
Yes, like.
Yeah, just some
Just take a
traffic
little bit
there.
more effort to
Yeah, I
get
think
your
that's the right call.
opponent
Good call, ref.
9-3.
Playing it over again.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep. 9 serving 3.
Not up.
Oh, she likes that drop shot off the serve return.
Hand out.
I'm sure she's
4-9.
practiced it before in some solo.
Down. 5-9.
5 serving 9.
Making a bit more of a dent in this game opposed to the first game. I think it took a little bit to settle in, but it's starting to find a rhythm here.
Down. 6-9.
6-9, so 6 serving 9.
Oh, was there? Oh, I think she might have hit her in the backswing. Ouch, that always hurts. What was it called there?
Hand down. 10-6.
Oh, they got a stroke for that. So, Bill, if you hit your opponent in your swing and it prevents you from hitting the ball, it's actually your point.
So it's 10-6, game point.
10-6.
Stroke to Hakel.
Another stroke to finish off.
11-6. Game
11-6 in game 2. So she takes this game 11-6 and up in the series 2-0. Wow.
2-0.
I think when you've outscored your opponent in your first 2 matches 22-8, that's a pretty overall dominating performance early.
Oh, very much so. And it's a mental battle where if
And it's a long way back.
Oh, she's got to climb a mountain, as some people like to say.
Has to win every game from here on in to advance into the finals.
Absolutely. So Heichel is looking strong at the moment. What do you think?
So far, and we've talked about it, it's been a dominating performance. Haven't been a lot of rallies for the most part. A little more this game, but not a lot more. And that so far has worked certainly in Heichel's favor.
Yeah, I think Heichel likes that short and sharp rallies, just very attacking, get it over quickly.
Quick and out, and away we go. Yeah.
Well said. I like that. So coming up in this third game, do you think Lucy Stefanoni can get some more points and possibly even win a game here?
Yeah, and I would be surprised if this third game goes to extra time. Wouldn't that be interesting?
I would like to see that very much.
That would be very interesting, and for Stefanoni to get back into this contest, she needs this win here. Needs, I think, to have a good start.
I think that's very crucial. If she starts well,
the confidence starts to flow a little bit more.
And I think it's good in her favor that the first 2 games were so short, because that means she's full of energy.
Good point. It's not like she's out of gas type of thing when you say, I haven't got much left. There should be enough left in the tank to get things going and rolling.
Oh, yeah. Heichel just coming back on the
So look
court.
at Heichel coming back in, as you mentioned.
And she looks like she means business.
Definitely here to win, that's for sure.
For sure.
Got the look going, that's for sure.
Quite intimidating a little bit.
Hakel leads 2 games to love.
And Heichel will serve first.
Out.
Just going out there.
Love.
1 serving love.
Good shot. That was a great shot.
Hand out. 1-all.
So it's 1-all here in the third match.
Oh, wow. Tough cross kill there. Very hard to play against.
2-1.
Great shot.
Oh, yeah.
2 serving 1.
Yes, I.
Just some safety there. Didn't want to accidentally hit with the ball.
Again, a 2 serving 1.
Ooh, taxi.
Nice
So
point.
In squash terminology, a taxi is when you send your opponent the wrong way. So that's what just happened there.
3 serving 1.
Good shot. Very tight to the sidewall. That's what coaches want to see.
2-3.
2-3, so 2 serving 3.
Ooh, tough shot.
Hand out. 4-2.
4 serving 2.
Down. Hand out. 3-4.
Now it's 3 serving 4. Going back and forth a little more. It's
Oh,
early
yeah.
going this game anyways.
This game's a lot more evenly back and forth.
Down.
Oh, just going down there.
5
Hand out.
serving 3.
5-3.
So a 5-3 lead for Heichel over Stefan Noning.
Stroke to Hagel.
Oh, the ref just feeling that she was inside the backswing there, giving a stroke to Heichel.
6-3.
So it is 6-3.
Stroke to Hagel.
Oh, that's
What was the call on that? Well, I didn't hear
they
it.
gave a stroke there, but not quite as obvious of a stroke as maybe the other ones.
So it's 7-3.
A lot of strokes been given now in Heichel's favor.
Yes, let.
I think that's the right call. That's the right call. She could have gone around the side there, so a let being given instead of a stroke.
7-3 still our score
7-3.
here in the third set.
Yes, let. 7-3.
Just another let being. There's a lot of decisions in this game. Lots of contact going on. Good shot. Really letting the emotions out there. She's very fired up at the
Oh,
moment.
no question.
She wants to close this match out in 3.
Now it's 8-3. 8 serving 3 with a 2-game lead to boot.
Oh, another Boast winner.
9-3.
Really likes
Make
that
it
shot.
9-3.
9-3. Just running away now. Oh, good drop shot there. As soon as it was loose, just putting the ball away.
10-3 match ball.
Good drop shot there.
Hand out. 4-10 match ball.
4 serving 10, so it is 10-4 for Heichel. But again, we're in a match ball situation, 4-10.
Huh, interesting. Opting to serve to that side. Oh, good rally to
And she
finish it
takes
off.
the match.
And that's the match to Heichel, 3 games to love.
Heichel wins the last match, or last game rather, 11-4 to take the match. 3 sets to nothing.
Wow.
And she will go on to the finals tomorrow. We'll be talking to her actually in a second or two, so we'll have you step aside, and I'll be talking to her in about a minute or so. We always talk to the game winner, so we're going to talk to
Sounds good.
Nora
We'll
Heichel,
get
and
that.
then we'll bring you back in.
We'll get that.
Thanks
interview
for your
set
help
up.
in this game here.
Of
Very
course.
much appreciated.
Thank you, Bill. Let's do a good handshake there.
Absolutely.
What else?
Should be joining us just momentarily.
All
right, here we go.
Some Colonel's booster juice. It's really healthy. And enjoy yourself for 20 minutes and then come back. See you soon. Pretzels.
Okay, great. Nora, welcome back, and we meet again,
Yeah, finally.
and we get the win. Tell us how you thought you played.
Like today was like the best day I've played since the start of the tournament. Finally, I found my game. I'm more confident now, so that's good.
A lot of I found in the game a lot of less rallies. They were just quick plays, boom, 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 and done. And
Yeah.
it was seems to suit your game pretty good.
Yeah, thank you.
Now you've got you're going to the finals.
Yeah.
Tell us how you feel about that.
I'm super excited, and I'm really happy. It's my second final on tour, so hopefully I'll get it.
Well, we wish you the best, and we shall see you tomorrow. Thanks for spending some time with us.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
That was Nora Heichel, ladies and gentlemen, and just a fantastic match, and an excellent squash player. That's the story here so far after the second game of the day, and Nora Heichel wins it 3 sets to love to march on to the finals. We'll be back with more right after this.
Howard.
Powers.
Okay, so tomorrow, are you able to bring these XLRs with it? I have one long XLR for you that's going to connect into the soundboard, but I don't have any other XLR.
For more coverage, welcome back everyone to Windsor, Ontario for more coverage of today's action. The Windsor City Open for the second semi-final for the men. Today, two collegiate teammates at one point with Western University face off. It's Michael Kenner taking on Brett Shilley here on Production, live produced by We Digital. Justin Prince with you alongside Will Harris as we get set for the second of these semifinals. An intense matchup coming up. Two players very well experienced in the Canadian scene, but also two Western Mustangs that have had overlapping times with the Mustangs program, one of the better programs in the country.
That's right. The Western squash team in Ontario, one of the best varsity sports runs in history. They have about 40 years running, winning the championship. Myself, I play for UFC, so that's a bit annoying, but you have to give respect and credit where it's due. Brett Schilly has graduated from Western, so he's a former Mustang, but picked up some skills when he was there. Mitch Canner, he's still attending Western. I'm sure he's done pretty soon, but a force to be reckoned with. Both of these boys. It should be a good battle today.
Let's take a listen in as they get introduced to the Jonathan Power Court.
We have from BC, Canada's own, ranked 259 in the world. Please welcome Mitchell Connert. And his opponent today, also Canadian, from Alberta, ranked number 173 in the world. Everyone welcome Brett Schilly. Have a great match.
So just about set to go for today's matchup. 3 minutes to warm up. About 4 minutes away from the opening serve. So let's break down today's matchup because these are two players who were the underseeds. They both had to upset the higher seeds to get to this semifinal. It just so happens to be their first semifinals in their PSA Challenger Tour careers. Let's first talk about Canner, 21 years old. So far, 5 career tournaments, and in his 10th matchup here today. From Vancouver, British Columbia, currently 8th in the country in Canada.
Yeah, that's right. I actually watched Mitch's quarterfinal match yesterday. He was up against Connor Turk, and it was pretty dominant, to be honest. It was a 3-love victory. It looked like he was in control most of the match, and he's definitely going to be fresh for this semifinal. Brett, on the other hand, he had a belter of a match. He went all the way to the 5th game against Corey McCartney. They were head over heels, basically, from start to finish. Very, very long in duration. All the rallies were entertaining to watch, but I'm sure physically draining. So we'll see how recovered Brett is today, and not quite going to be as fresh as Mitch, but I'm sure, he's on the glass. He'll be fired up, ready to go. He wants to make this final just as much as Mitch does, so I think we're in for a treat today.
77 minutes of playing time so far for Schilly in this tournament. Currently 173 in the world, 25 years old, graduating from Western in 2021, part of the program 2017-21, and also picked up a Satellite Tour Championship in 2022, the Beckhamstead Game Plan Open event last year. So he's got himself some success, at least on the satellite side, looking to break through on the challenger side here to move to the final. Already an all-Canadian final setup regardless of this result, but you have to feel there's some familiarity because of that program with Western. The total's 39 straight, almost 50 total titles in program history, but they do have overlap in their time at Western.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they've spent a good chunk of court time with each other before. They're also both West Coast Canada guys, Mitch from Vancouver and Brett from Calgary. So they grew up in the junior ranks away from Ontario, and I'm sure they're familiar with each other's game styles.
And they just so happen to also be both a part of the Next Gen National Squad.
That's right. So teammates, and I'm not sure how good friends they are off the court, but both guys are pretty likable, and I'm sure they're friendly off the court, but both fierce competitors when they're in match situations.
So in turn, one thing to be intrigued about is again the play styles. The mentioning of favorite shots is part of that. You have to think the forehand kill was the favorite for Canner. The favorite when Schilly mentioned this to the Next Gen National Squad was the dying length. Two different play style or favorite shot styles, to say the least.
Oh yeah, I played against Mitch once, and that forehand kill, it's lethal. It's kind of annoying actually. He hits a lot of winners with that shot. In his match yesterday against Connor, I think he must have hit 2 or 3 winners a game on that forehand kill. It's a weapon in the back drawer for him. And Brett enjoying the dying length. I mean, if you're gonna play at this level, you have to have a high quality dying length. Forehand, backhand, volley, and off the bounce. Interesting selection for his favorite shot because it's a bit more broad, but I appreciate the brainology. I just invented that word.
Well, we'll see who can make themselves into the finals here, looking for their first career final appearance in the PSA Challenger Tour. Just a few minutes away from that start. Again, the winner taking on George Crown, also a Canadian originally born in London, England, and also a player with collegiate experience at Harvard University's program, a 2-time national champion there.
Oh yeah, George, a force to be reckoned with. He's looked very strong in this tournament so far, and he'll be waiting to see who's up against in the final. I'm not sure who's going to win this match. I think it'll be close, and I'm very intrigued to see who's going to come out on top.
So once again, when it comes to today, Shirley will be wearing the red, the black for Mitchell Kennard. They have a few moments to be able to gather things together. Once again, up next, Kennard Shirley, here from Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
EJ for a little bit, but he came back. He got the crowd pumping. We got a good beat going. I can see you dancing over there. So, you know, everyone's fired up for this match. We got people coming in, filling the seats in the crowd. I just got a peace sign from this dude, so everyone's in a good mood. I'm ready for the start of this match.
Wait, you got a peace sign from a random person? Or?
Yeah, that dude over there, he told peace to me. So,
okay.
just giving me a good vibe from this whole environment.
Let's see how the vibes go inside the Jonathan Power Court.
Well said.
And just about ready. The sun, by the way, has shuffled since the first matchup of the day for this men's semifinal. Originally it was up along that right rail. Now it's right on the tee.
I think you actually would prefer to have the sun down the middle because when it's on the side, well,
it's on the side and the tee now, so both.
So yeah, we gotta do some adjusting. Hopefully it's not too much of a distraction. And we're about to kick this match off. Here we go.
Shelley gets things started. We're underway from Windsor.
Down.
Good dying length. See, he said that was his favorite shot, and he wins the first point on the dying length. Well done.
So Shelley with the advantage, 1 love.
Wow, another dying length.
But just like that, 2 points from the same type of shot.
And very high pace to start this match, not easing into it at all. And Mitch just taking his space around that tee, controlling the middle of the court and stepping up, taking the ball early.
So Canner quickly serving off 1, serving 2 there. Canner currently a member of High Performance Program and also assisting with an additional 1 on top of being a representative of Canada several times at the junior level.
That's right. Good length hitting so far. Both players hitting the targets. Not a lot of action in the front of the court until commentators curse. As soon as I said that, hits a drop shot and wins the point.
3-1.
3 serving 1. Shelley sets up from the service box.
Yes, Led.
Now that ball looks hot and bouncy, so I'm sure both players might be slightly hesitant to attack too early, because if it's slightly off, it's just going to pop up and make it easy.
So after the replaying the point, 3-1 Chile early on.
I do know Mitch prefers that forehand side, just as we saw there. He likes to give it a good crack, so if Brett leaves the ball loose on that forehand, he's got to be careful.
So 2 serving 3.
Oh, good shot. Kill off the serve.
Hand out.
And
4-2.
4 serving 2, Brett Chile.
Did that hit the tin? Yeah,
Yeah.
just clip the top.
5-2.
And that dying length again, doing some damage.
So Chile again working very fast here. Long, establishing length.
Very impressed with the accuracy here. Both players gluing it to the sidewall, and when they go cross, it's getting wide and around their opponent. Wow, he hit that one pretty hard. Bam. Good rallies. This is high quality stuff right here.
Oh, that one clanging off the tin.
And Brett to a commanding start, 6-2.
Man looking solid.
Making good headway in this first game.
Brett Chile works with coach Chris Ryder on the pro circuit. He's a 25-year-old.
Wow. Well straightened.
7-2.
Chile looking very much in control here. 173 in the world compared to the 259 for Kenner.
Down.
And another bounce.
He got a bit ambitious. In the previous rallies, Brett was building and looking for opportunity. He might have rushed it a bit too soon there.
Kenner, quick.
Both players very solid in the backcourt. It's almost like who's going to make a mistake first and leave that opportunity to attack. Good working boast.
Moving back to the sunshine and away from the sun.
I also like that Brett steps up and takes the volley. Oh, you got a clanker. Hit the sidewall, but you know, he got a bit lucky hitting a winner there.
So 4 serving 7. Cannert starting to come back. And as you said, you've played against Cannert. In fact,
that's his favorite shot. Forehand kill.
And was just about to say, you actually played him in that battle for that most recent championship, I believe. And one of the most recent titles.
Yeah, no, tricky player. Wow. Now that shot is very popular with a player named Diego Elias. The backhand cross kill, difficult shot to play.
And in turn, Brett Chile up by 4 already. Taking a look at the quick replay.
Damn. Well done. That was a good one.
Stroke to Connor.
We just missed it there on our monitor, but
5-8.
Mitch picks up the stroke there, making it 5-8, closing the gap a little bit.
So 5 serving 8, Cannert.
Oh, wow. Good shot there. Good weight of shot in squash terminology. Having the second bounce land in the back neck.
Cannert just like that within 2.
There's a lot of urgency and purpose from both players here. There's a lot of intent to play a shot that's effective. Wow.
The serve was good on the front wall.
Brett just appealing the serve there. The ref thought it was all right. And Mitch on the backhand kill this time, putting the ball away nicely.
Nicely off the side for Henning. Nick, let's take a look.
Nice.
Right about here.
Yeah, and bam. Not easy to do.
And now there's a chance to even it up with this point. 8-7 Chile.
Stroke to Connor.
Wow, Mitch getting the stroke there, evening the score. Now he's got a lot of momentum here. Picked up the last few points in a row.
So the Vancouver, BC hometown player has been able to rally back from 4 points down. Current Mustang versus former Mustang. For those just tuning in.
And the pace is not slowing down.
Yes, I.
Oh, I think you just hit him on the backswing. Just playing on that there. We'll redo the
Line of
point.
contact in this one.
You've seen Chile immediately raise his hand up as soon as he noticed that before the next shot even reached the back wall. So now Kennert reserves.
Down.
Oh, just clipping the tin there.
Off the tin end.
Mitch is taking the lead. This is a very important first game. It's going to give a lot of confidence to then go on and take the match. So these next couple points are crucial.
So 9 serving 8 and 99% sure the ball is somewhere. There it is.
We lost it and we found it. And just Mitch taking an extra towel. He dropped his towel outside of the box, but you know, he's not going to fix it. That's fine.
So 9-8 Kennert.
Wow, aggressive hitting here. Both players really taking a good swing. Let there.
And a yes, let indeed. Again, how many right on the positioning? Yeah. Not an intentional infraction from either side.
There's been a lot of calls in this game, just some traffic issues.
Yes, I.
Oh, and another one.
Yeah, no, another one.
Visually, there was no contact that affected the flight of the ball. 9-8.
Starting to get a little chippy here towards the end. Both players are aware how important these next few points are. Good boast. Oh. And he hits a winner there. So here we are at 9-all.
Back with the serve, Chile.
Good volley there.
Stretching along to the left side again, back to right. On a claim to the tin.
Ooh. Couldn't quite get his racket around that.
Game ball.
Could be costly for this game, possibly. It's the game ball now for Kennert.
I would like to see this first game go into a tiebreak. That would be exciting. Oh, and good squeeze there by Brett, and we're into a tiebreak, 10-all.
A player must win by
10-all as we continue forward.
Oh, I forgot I was wearing sunglasses. I was wondering why it was so dark in here.
Why were you wearing sunglasses?
You know, give me confidence. They look pretty cool. Fashion has a cost.
Still 10-all.
battling up and down this backhand wall. Ooh, and Brett with another dying length squeezed him on the backhand side for the third or fourth time. That's a very big weapon for him.
11-10, Schilly.
Good drop. Big rally here. You can feel how tense it is. Good get. Ooh, and Mitch couldn't quite make it on the front wall. The first game goes to Brett.
1 game to love.
Big first game.
So just like that, Brett Schilly leads 12-10 from the game one, up 1 game to love, rather. And just like that, Schilly looking solid early going. But as to be expected, very tight amongst them so far.
Very evenly matched between these two. I don't think either players are too out of energy. I think both still have a lot of gas left in the tank, but both were exchanging blows there, which is good to see.
So in turn, what do you expect in turn for the second game?
I think Mitch is he's gonna come out strong, because going down 2-0 is a tough mountain to climb back from. So this next game is gonna be very crucial for him. Brett probably not going to change the game plan too much. What he's doing is working. Both players maybe left their length in the middle occasionally. For both players, I think it's just going to be very important to make sure they keep finding the back corners and keep it away from that middle area.
Just a few moments away from the start of the second game. Again, winner takes on crown. And keep in mind, you're amongst those who actually competed in this year's tournament as well. An exit a couple rounds ago, unfortunate for you, but you're also one of the players who's got experience from both years of this tournament, I believe.
Yeah, so this year I think the tournament has stepped up a notch. Our sponsors that are on the screen right there, we're very thankful to have all these sponsors. We're able to put on 3 different tournaments, the men's 6K, women's 9K, as well as a men's 45K event. So 3 tournaments going on at the same time, which is a big deal. Last year was just an invitational, and here we have the real deal. All the top players in the world are here, and it's very exciting.
Including yourself.
Including myself.
So just about set to go. Game 2, Brett Schilly up 1-love.
What was interesting about that first game is that in the first handful of points, more volleys were being taken, and then towards the end, both players were hitting down on the ball, making it more difficult to volley and take the ball out of the air. So we'll see what tactics change in the second game, and who's gonna take a commanding lead.
Underway for game 2.
Good hold there.
Out.
Call quick, and Schilly looking to clarify.
Hand out. 1-love.
1-love. That going to counter.
Wow, good length from both players.
Oh, and this time off the tin, 2 straight points counter to start.
A little bit too casual from Brett there. His body language is rock solid on every shot. He just sort of fluttered that one in there. Clip the tin. Wow, heavy hit from Canner there again.
Power.
I can tell Mitch is really focused on hitting down on the ball and controlling that tee area and trying to pin Brett in the back 2 corners, but he's equal to the task.
Shelley again trying to conform this point style.
Oh, some loose length, but we're back to target hitting.
Down.
Oh, and too low.
Just clipping the tin there.
Hand out. 1-2.
1 serving 2, Shelley.
Nice shot. That's very difficult to do, especially on the forehand side.
2-all.
Taking the pace off the ball and hitting the winner with minimal margin.
Inches to spare to get it to 2-2.
Wow.
And once again.
Maybe a bit of a mental lapse from Mitch here, losing some patience, and Brett making no mistake in putting that ball away.
This time featured the drop.
Now both these players, they hold their racket at the bottom of the grip, which tends to give you a bit more power. And that explains why both of these rallies all the rallies in this match are very fast and furious.
Hand out.
Point going to Canner, 3-all. So how do you prefer to hold it?
I hold it slightly in the middle, a good balance between control and power, but these guys opting a bit more on the power side.
So the power, again, the preference. Oh. A hop before the swing previous.
Also,
Yes,
both of these players use a teardrop shape racket, which adds to the power. If you have the classical shape, that's a bit more control based, but a lot of the modern models tend to be teardrop these days.
3-all.
Why do you think or feel that is?
Just back in the day, rackets used to be a bit heavier, and modern rackets are a bit lighter, and you know, you can get more snap in your wrist. So modern technology has evolved the sport without question.
Still 3-all, and
Oh, bit of a miss hit there. Yeah, hit the floor.
Hand out.
right in the service box.
4-3.
So 4 serving 3, Shelley.
Good movement, covering the front corner. Oh, one behind the back.
It's not
That
been
was
easy.
exciting.
Not been easy all throughout the tournament. We've only seen a few of those.
Stroke to Connor.
And just squeezing the stroke there. Set it up with a tight ball down the line.
4-all. Just like that, and
And
some nifty plays in this game.
oh, good replay of the behind the back there. Lost my words.
And up against the glass and the rail.
Yeah, he's had a few
5-4.
squeezes on that backhand side. His favorite shot, the dying length, is helping him out here.
5 serving 4.
Stroke to Shelley.
Showing some frustration there, just letting out some anger. He's upset with that error, cost him the point, but I'm sure he'll bounce back strong.
So Shelley 6-4. But again to the 10 on an error.
Hand
Yeah,
out.
we're seeing some errors creep in, some mistakes are being made. It's been a tough physical affair so far, and players do tend to lose focus at some point.
Now keep in mind the sun is in the middle of moving across.
That's right.
And to touch upon this from what was said from one of the PSA World Tour matchups yesterday, that played a factor in one player losing a game, they said, after.
Oh, it's incredibly difficult to see the ball, especially in that back right-hand area.
Yes, let.
Yes, let
Oh.
called.
He was clear of the backswing.
I think Mitch wanted a stroke there, but the ref saying that his racket wasn't quite ready to play the ball, so we're going to go with the let. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Looking for the player a little bit.
6-5 Shelley still.
Yeah, that's a more clear-cut stroke.
6-all.
And just like that, as a result, Cantor 6-all with the gathering of the stroke.
I knew this match was going to be close, but it's shaping up to look like an absolute battle right now. Another stroke being given out.
Back-to-back strokes, 7 serving 6, Chile.
Good line hitting from both players. Just stayed in there. Another thing about playing on a glass court, the ball does tend to get glued to the sidewall, and it's difficult to scrape it off at times. Good lob to get out of trouble.
And just like that, back to the sidewall nearly.
Wow, what a rally we have here. All 4 corners being used.
Still utilizing, this time the lower left.
Oh, behind the back again. He's definitely practiced that before. And clipping off the sidewall nick. Oh, good get there. Oh.
Counter drop, city.
What a shot. Great rally there. And that was an important point for Mitch. Huge difference being tied 7-all opposed to being down 8-6.
And that's the trouble with a carousel feel like of the counter drops.
Oh, beautiful counter drop. Oh man, that was pretty good. Just soften the hands, fluttered that one in.
So 7-all, Cannert.
It's very hard to play against when a player can hit the ball with a lot of pace and drill it down the line, but also soften the hands and put in a short game with a lot of touch and feel.
And Cannert right now with a lot of momentum, 8-7.
A little bit of a loose length.
And right off the 10, there goes that, 8-all.
Very interesting though, one loose length and the ball gets put away immediately, so there's no room for mistakes. Playing cat and mouse up this backhand side. There's a switch. And the pace has not dropped off at all. This is very, very fast stuff. Good shot. Both players moving well.
Pace picking back up on the left side of the court, on their side of the left.
Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe clipped the sidewall.
9-8.
Action from Cannert.
We'll get the replay. We'll get the new angle. Oh, just couldn't quite make the front wall there.
Floor cut off the 10. Chile.
Oh, good drop. But, couldn't quite get it back. And that's a great attack there from Mitch, taking the ball early on the volley.
So 9-all as a result on that. Cannert again to serve. Back and forth. All the matchups so far in this one.
Huge rally here. Who's going to get game ball?
looking even.
Good working boast, but reset down the backhand wall. And Mitch squeezes the stroke, giving himself game ball and the opportunity to make this match one apiece.
10-9 game ball.
10 serving 9 with the game ball is Kennard.
Is it hand out and he's choosing to serve from the left? Interesting.
Yes, let.
And yes,
Mr.
flat.
Kennard, I need you to give more access to your opponents.
And the premature celebration as he knocks Brett's racket out of his hand and gives a good come on. Yeah, that's a let there.
So replay the point. 10 serving 9 for the left service box.
Ooh, and Brett takes this to a tiebreak. This is the second tiebreak in a row. This match is closer than I expected.
10 all. And tied up just above the rail. Now spread them out with the lobs.
Stroke to Shilly.
Oh, and Brett now turning the tables, giving himself a game ball and the opportunity to go up 2 games to love.
Mitchell Kennard not able to back up in time of the previous play. Now sets it up.
Good get there. Good exchange in the front left. Oh, what a shot there from Brett.
12-10,
Very
game to
clutch
Shilly.
performance at the end of the game.
Shilly
There,
leads
saving
2
a game
games to
ball
love.
and then coming back to win 12-10.
And a huge game ball indeed. It's 2 love just like that.
Now, I don't think Mitch did a whole lot wrong there. Just maybe lost his nerve a little bit towards the end of the game. But huge credit to Brett for staying strong, and being able to close out that second game.
Yeah, but Mitchell, as you just said, did not make it easy. It almost looked like it might have been his potential game, but there's that swing, yes.
Oh, that game could have gone either way. But, a few lucky bounces and every ounce of effort being used on every single point there. Very entertaining stuff.
Just a few moments away again from the start of Game 3. And at this point, what do you do if you're Mitchell Kennard to try and come back 2 games to love?
I think he has to realize how close this match actually is, because mentally, knowing that you're down 2 love can be frustrating. But if he realizes that he's right there, the tides can turn like that, and he can get right back in this match. But I think it's important for him to get out to a hot start. If he can get the first couple points in this 3rd game under his belt, that'll raise the confidence. And if he keeps looking for the volley, hunting, enforcing his low, hard attacks to the back corners, and then taking in that volley drop, he should have some success. But Brett has been up to the task so far, and we'll see what happens.
So both players just about to return to the Jonathan Power Court. And again, as mentioned, you have experience playing in this court. Again, sunny conditions continuing on. The temperatures starting to drop a bit inside Devonshire Mall, but again, different when you're inside a glass cube in the sun.
That's right. Now, in squash, the majority of the play, especially for right-handers, takes place on the left-hand wall. Players like to rally up and down on that backhand side, so slightly fortunate that the sun glare is in the right-hand corner. But the ball is going to end up there quite a bit regardless, so we'll see who can adapt better.
So, Shilly starts with serve. We're underway, Game 3.
Yes, I.
Yes, let call to start.
I think that's the right call. That might have been a soft stroke, so neutral ground. Wow, good shot there. Oh, he got it. Wow, and put away nicely.
And a nice drop to the corner.
One love.
One love.
Great pattern there, hitting the dying length and then jumping on the loose ball and playing the drop shot.
Stroke to Shilly.
Yeah, that's a stroke. He was in the swing.
As a result, 2-love. Shilly switches to the right service box.
Now Brett is going to want to close this game out in 3 games, so he's going to be pushing hard. Pretty two. Good shot.
Noise levels of the crowd starting to pick up, as well as those attending here at Devonshire Mall on the hallways. Kenner looking for something to make them roar in the crowd.
Oh, he gets it.
Good recoveries on this sequence on the rally.
Wow. Now Brett played in a few very effective boasts there on the forehand side. That's a good weapon for him. He's got that snap down the line and the hold 2-wall boast. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few more of those this game. Oh,
And that
and
was
a rash error from Mitch there, giving Brett a 4-love lead.
4 serving love.
Good volley. Now Brett really stepping up the court here. Mitch has got to keep finding those back corners, as he's doing nicely so far. Good get.
Even tight to the corner.
Slightly heavy on the drop. Oh wow, nicely put away. I can see Mitch starting to get a little fatigued here. He looks like his lungs are puffing a little bit.
By the way, for those wondering what was just floating down there, I believe it was a bird. Yes, birds live in the Devonshire Mall.
Yeah, they do. They got nests everywhere. And a little too casual there.
Hand out. 1-5.
1 serving 5. And what do you think's going through Mitchell's head here, knowing the gap's grown early, but this is similar to game 1 already?
Well, I think Mitch knows it's now or never. He's got to make a dent. Oh, wow. Good shot. That was a fantastic winner. But if Mitch doesn't take this game, his tournament's over. So I'm sure he's going to want to push as hard as he can right now. Get back in this 3rd game. Brett just going to the towel box, possibly trying to stop any momentum that might be coming against him.
Again, 5-2, Shilly.
Wow, good length, but dug out by Brett.
Are you asking? No let.
Oh, did the ref give a no let there?
Believe so. And now it's Shilly discussing it. You hear on the mic. Let's look.
Yeah, I want to take a look at this. Good boast. No, I don't think Mitch got in the way there. He just sort of stood upright. Ball was good enough for a winner. Oh, but stabs right back, hitting that cross-court nick.
6-3.
So as a result, 6 serving 3. More than 40 minutes into the match.
Oh, just clipping the tin there. Did you say 40 minutes?
4-6.
Just
Wow.
about.
That's a long time.
Yeah. Some of the matchups yesterday in the World Tour going as high as 70 minutes. The average actually around 50 to 60 yesterday.
Wow. Keeping up this pace for almost an hour is not easy by any means.
Shelley still with the advantage.
Dug that out somehow. Don't know how he did that. Nice shot. Quality rally here. Very good length hitting. And Brett getting a little ambitious, going for a fine margin above the tin, making that second error on the backhand boast. His forehand boasts have been going in like butter, but that backhand has been creeping in some tins.
So still a 1 point advantage in the game. Shelley, on the jump.
Oh, fast and furious stuff here.
One breakthrough on the pace.
Oh, squeeze a stroke. Mitch not happy, but it looked like a stroke from here.
7-5.
So 7 serving 5 as a result.
Yeah, that was a stroke.
And now her stroke, 2 straight.
So you can play the ball whenever you want, and Mitch just opting to wait until Brett got out of the way, but he didn't get out of the way. Wow.
Oh, and a quick shot again.
Another cross-court nick. He's definitely been practicing that one. He's whipped in a few winners.
8 serving 7. 8 serving 6 rather.
Good get there.
Length established.
Well, I'm just enjoying this rally here. Very high quality stuff.
Yes, Let.
Oh,
Yes, Let.
I think he might have been looking for the player a little bit. We're going for a safety let, just to make sure no one gets smoked in the head.
Obviously, that doesn't feel good.
No, it doesn't.
One of the winning points, actually, one of the matchups, the ball just grazed their hair, maybe by a couple inches, and it still counted for the winning point, obviously.
Yeah, gotta be careful out there. And good winner from Brett. There's been a lot of winners in this game.
Shelley calling his shot before that. 9 serving 6 in turn.
Only 2 more points and the match is all his. Oh, not the time for an error off the serve, but Brett will take it all day.
This is match ball. Coming up, 9-6.
Very impressed with how Brett has been able to back up his physicality after such a battle yesterday.
Scoreboard now has updated to 10-6 officially.
And it's not over yet. Mitch hitting his favorite shot, the forehand kill.
7 serving 10, still the match ball. Now we've seen many of these broken today to force a lot of extra shots and rallies.
Wow.
Not this time. That's it.
Closing the match out with that backhand cross-court nick. Great match, very entertaining stuff. It looks like we're going to get an interview from Brett right about now. And you'll be conducting that because you're better at interviews than I am.
But still, for Brett Shelley, in very impressive matchup. That third game especially, you mentioned cross-court nicks really coming into play for a majority of those final points.
Exactly. He wanted to close that game out in 3, and he did just that. Stepped up his game, closed it out, and I'm sure he'll be very happy with that 3-love performance.
42 minutes, the total length of that matchup. Per scoring, 10 minutes for the final game.
All right, we got Brett coming over here. Justin,
Yep.
let's do a handshake.
Yes,
Pleasure
indeed.
working with you.
Pleasure working
Here
with
we
you
go.
too, as we go for the chance to hear from your winner of this matchup and off to the first final on the PSA Challenger Tour, Brett Chile.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Well, first of all, Brett, congratulations. You're off to the Windsor City Open Finals. First of all, what's going through your mind, beating a fellow Mustang to do so?
Yeah, I mean, mixed emotions. Like, Mitch is a great guy, and he's super tough. You know, like, sometimes just that first game makes a difference, and it was so close. But yeah, like, other than that, I'm super happy to get through. Yeah, extremely happy.
One of the things noted by co-announcer and fellow competitor on the collegiate circuit, Will Harris, he mentioned that he noticed you went a lot with the cross-court nicks to be able to switch things up in the game. What made you decide that was the best method to do so, especially knowing your preference to the dying length?
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to mix it up. Like, I feel like there was a lot of patterns that we were kind of sticking to in the first few games, and you know, I feel pretty confident with that shot, so I kind of tried to switch it up because it's, you know, it's a confident shot, and if you hit it, you know, it just, you know, adds more momentum, you know, on your side. So, yeah.
So in turn, George Crown, the opponent for this final from Harvard University. Your opinions on George?
Oh yeah, he's a great player, very smooth, and, you know, a great mover. Yeah, it'll be really tough. I'm excited. It'll be a challenge. But yeah, you know, I feel confident about my game, and yeah, I'm excited.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
You're off to the finals. Congrats.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Once again, Brett Chile moving on to the final. His first final on the PSA Challenger Tour, and a former Western Mustang from Calgary. Next matchup coming up in just a little bit. Stavronyi taking on Caroline Feltz for the last semifinal when it comes to the Challenger events. The women's bracket closes its semifinal matchup bouts in just a few minutes. Welcome and stand by. You're watching the Windsor Cup and the Windsor City Open from Windsor, Ontario, from Devonshire Mall.
I am, but I said you and me. I'm not going by myself.
I don't know, actually. No, actually.
I asked him.
He said that?
He said that you and I were looking at it. I'm only asking.
I think that's news to me.
I just,
Yeah,
again, if I do something, I'm just asking.
it's probably preferential if you have a code that has,
I know the experience.
yes.
Okay, it's time for our next
I'll ask
semifinal.
real quick.
I have got for you a treat, our last women's semifinal for the day. And first up, on court, she's ranked number 91 in the world. She's from the United States. Everyone please welcome Caroline Feltz. And her opponent today is ranked number 55 in the world. She's from the United States as well. Please welcome Marina Stefanoni. Have a great match.
What's that?
Apparently Hannah's asking about.
Oh, okay. Hello again, everybody. Bill Kelso back here at the 2023 Windsor City Open Women's Semifinal match number 2. Live on WeDigital.ca. Warming up and just finishing up, actually, the warm-up. Marina Stefanoni, against Caroline Fouts. Stefanoni, the number 1 seed, against the number 3 seed, Caroline Fouts. And should mention that both players really good friends with one another. They've played against each other. Are good friends on and off the court. So this should be a real interesting matchup between these two fine young players. Caroline is not even 18 yet, doesn't turn 18 until September. And Stefanoni is only 20. She'll be turning 21 in November, I believe. So two real fine young players. This should be an interesting matchup here. The winner of this one goes to the finals, which of course will occur tomorrow. There's a look at Marina Stefanoni's past statistics. 5 years, 43 tournaments, involved in 92 matches, 55 and 37 is the record. Been to the finals 8 times, and she has 6 titles to her credit. And we're underway.
Hand out, one love.
One love, Stefanoni.
Down.
1-1.
Hand out, 1-all.
So 1-all. Stefanoni with the point, serving 2-1. Pretty good rally. Nice final point off of Stefanoni.
Down. 3-1.
3 serving 1. Longest rally of this contest.
Right box, 4-1.
Point goes to Stefanoni, and she leads 4-1, so it's 4 serving 1.
Down. 5-1.
5-1. Stefanoni, 5 serving 1.
Stroke is 6-1.
Score is now 6-1, so 6 serving 1. Longest rally of this contest. Fouts gets the point.
2-6.
2-6 is our score, so it's 2 serving 6. Another good point delivered there. 3 serving 6. So it's 3-6.
Feels awesome. I'm super happy. It's a really tough game today, so yeah, really happy.
Not up.
Recovery-wise, like
Right box.
definitely a lot of sleep.
4-6.
4-6 is our score, so 4 serving 6.
Yes.
Solid point there
5-6.
by Fouts. It's now 5-6, 5 serving 6. She was trailing 6-1.
Not up.
And she has tied up the contest. Game tied.
6-all.
6-all.
Down. Hand out. 7-6.
7-6 for Stefanoni. 7 serving 6.
Down. Hand
7-7.
out. 7-all.
So 7-all as we've passed the midway portion of this game.
Not up. 8-7.
8-7. Fouts has scored 7 of the last 8 points in this game and leads by 1, 8-7.
Down. Hand out. 8-all.
8-all.
Down.
9-8.
Hand
Fouts.
out. 9-8.
9 serving 8.
Stroke to Stefanoni. Hand out. 9-all.
It is 9-all with Caroline Fouts stumbling on that play. Look at the replay, and she stumbled.
Not up. 10-9 game ball.
10-9 game ball for Stefanoni. Ten.
Hand out, 10 all.
So
Player
10
must
all.
score 2 points.
We need 2 points to finish this one for either player, so it's 10 serving 10.
Hand out, 11-10 game ball.
11-10 game ball for Stefanoni.
Stroke to Stefanoni. 12-10 game to Stefanoni.
12-10 Stefanoni. She gets the first game of this match. So Marina Stefanoni wins the first match. 12-10 leads in this best of 3 of 5. One love. Interesting match so far in this one. This on the replay to finish the game point. And Marina Stefanoni takes game 1, 12-10. She did have a 6-1 lead. Caroline Fouts with a bit of a comeback, but Stefanoni holding on for the win to get the first W in this match. Again, best 3 out of 5. Should mention coming up our next match on the broadcast, the men's 45K, Tariq Momin against Mohammed El Sherbini, and that should be an interesting matchup. That's coming up in our next match here on WeDigital.ca. Game 2 getting underway momentarily. Took a couple good rallies in that game. Should mention the Windsor Cup 2023 brought to you by all the sponsors you see on your monitor or screen. We thank them all for their support. Without them, this is not possible, as we are coming to you live from the Devonshire Mall in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. What used to be the old food court here at the mall. Got a glass court. And we'll be starting game number 2 in just a second.
Stefanoni leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Stefanoni will serve first. It's love all. Game 2 underway.
Down. 1 love.
1 love for Marina Stefanoni.
Not up. Thank you.
2-love.
Hold up, please.
So Stefanoni leads 2-love
2-love.
here in game 2.
Three love.
3-love. 3 serving love.
Down.
I think the ball went out of play.
4-love.
4-love is our score. So 4 serving love. Excellent rally by both ladies.
Hand out. 1-4.
And Fouts gets the point. It'll be 1 serving 4. I should say it's, yes, 1 serving 4. Make it 2-4. So 2 serving 4. Somewhat similar to the first game where Caroline Fouts was trailing by quite a bit and got back into the contest. Let's see what she does here. Excellent shot. 3 serving 4.
Right box. 3-4.
So it's 3-4.
Not up. Left
4.
box. 4-all.
So it is 4-all with Caroline Fouts to serve. This guy climbed back into this contest.
Not up. Thank you. Hand out. 5-4.
Look at this on the replay. Stefanoni with the point. Leads 5-4. Now it is 6-4. 6 serving 4. Seven 4.
7-4.
Nice drop shot there. It is 7-4 for Stefanoni.
Not up. Thank you. Hand out. 5-7.
5 serving 7. A point there for Fouts. Eight 5.
Hand out. 8-5.
So 8 serving 5 for Stefanoni. Stefanoni with the lead.
Not up. Hand out. 6-8.
Fouts picks up the point. It'll be now 6 serving 8.
Hand out. 9-6.
Stefanoni with the point, 9-6 in the lead, so it's 9 serving 6. Fouts gets the point, 7-9, so it's 7 serving 9.
Down. Hand out. 10-7. Game
10-7. Stefanoni with the lead. Game point.
Down. 11-7. Game to Stefanoni.
11-7 and the game is over.
Leads 2 games to love.
And Stefanoni gets the win, 11-7, to take the lead in the series. 2-love in the best 3 of 5. Marina Stefanoni leads Caroline Fouts with scores of 12-10 and 11-7, and now has a 2-love lead. And Caroline Fouts will have to mount quite the comeback. She has to win the next 3 to remain in this tournament. As mentioned, the winner goes to the finals, which will be held tomorrow afternoon. Again, you're watching 2023 Windsor Cup Live, produced by WeDigital.ca. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Still have a couple more matches to go after this one. We'll be back in a second.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
We are back, in this match here between Marina Stefanoni and Caroline Fouts will commence shortly. We're getting to the 3rd game of this best of 5 set. As mentioned, the winner of this match goes to the finals, as we are in the semifinals. Caroline Fouts, first year player in these events.
Love all.
Stefanoni serving.
Out. One love.
One love, Stefanoni. Nice drop shot,
Hand out.
courtesy
One
of
all.
Fouts. 1-1. One serving one.
Hand out. 2-1.
Now it's 2-1 Stefanoni. It was a good scoop there by Stefanoni, but
Hand
Phelps
out.
made the play.
2-all.
We're up tied at 2-all.
Three-two.
Three serving two. That was a great get by Fouts to keep on going. That's Stefanoni.
Hand out. 3-all.
And it's 3-all got the point. So it's 3-all.
Hand up. Hand out. 4-3.
Nice return by Fouts. She leads 4-3.
Hand up. 5-3.
Now it is 5 serving 3.
Down.
Ball goes below the 10.
6-3.
6-3 is our score. So 6 serving 3 is the first lead in a game, this contest, for Fouts.
Hand out. 4-6.
4-6. So 4 serving 6.
Down.
5-6 is our score.
5-6.
5 serving 6. Just nearing the halfway mark of this game.
Hand up.
Score is now 6
Right
all,
box. 6-all.
with Stefanoni serving. He was trailing and has gotten back into the contest, or at least in this particular match.
Yes, 6-all.
Called a let on the play. It's 6
Right
all.
box. Down. Hand out. 7-6.
7 serving 6 for Fouts.
Hand up.
And she makes it 8-6.
8-6.
8 serving 6.
Hand out. 7-8.
7-8. 7 serving 8.
out.
9-7.
8-all.
Oh, it should say they're calling it 8-all. I'm sorry. 8-all, I think is what they called it. 8-all. So it is 8-8. I thought it was 8-8. Maybe not.
Nine, 8.
Now it is 9-8 Stefanoni.
Not up. Hand out. 9-all.
9-9 is our score. So 9-all.
Are you asking? No let. Hand out. 10-9 match ball.
Hold that, Olet, it's 10-9. So the score remains 10-9. Here on the serve. Stefanoni with the serve. Ten.
Hand out. 10-all.
So it is 10-all. Gonna have to win by 2 points here in this 11-point game.
Down.
And she makes it 11-10. That is Fouts. Stefanoni up slowly.
11-10 game ball.
11 serving 10 game ball. Look at this on the replay, or at least they had it there briefly. She's still shaking off the effects. $11-10.
Down.
11-11.
Hand out. 11-all.
So again, it's 11-all now that we're going to have again a 2-point difference. It's 11-all. Stefanoni serving.
Thank you. 12-11 match ball.
12-11. Game ball.
Out. 13-11 match.
13-11 for Stefanoni, and she wins the match
11-7
in 3 straight.
13-11.
13-11 is the score, and she'll go on to the finals to be held tomorrow. And she'll play Nor Heikel from Egypt. Those two will square off tomorrow afternoon. So the final in this one, 13-11 in the third game. 3-0 series win. And Marina Stefanoni marches on to the finals. And she's just joining us now, and we'll be talking with her in a second. And we'll welcome her welcome her aboard. And Marina, if you can hear me, you can. There we go. Welcome, and congratulations on the win. Comments about the game?
I've played Caroline a few times, and it's always a good match. She runs a lot, gets everything back. So I was just happy I could win that in 3. Couple tight games. Obviously wasn't in the plan, but glad it worked out. And yeah, just happy to make it through the finals.
Those first 2 games, particularly where you had, you built up a pretty good lead, tough to come back on, and I think that's what took the advantage for you, moving forward in the contest. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think momentum shifts are definitely important in all sports. So I was glad that I think in the beginning of the games I had some momentum and then lost it. So she was kind of on fire, but then I took it back.
Got it back again, exactly. Yeah. And you two, I know, and because we've spoken to her the last time when she won, to get to this, portion of the tournament, you two are good friends on and off the court. So it was one of those matches where you're just both going full bore, and whoever wins wins.
Yeah, it was a good match. Always nice to play a friend.
Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks
for joining us.
Thank you.
That's Marina Stefanoni, ladies and gentlemen. She wins the match 3-0 and goes on to the finals to be held here tomorrow. We'll be back with more right after these words. Now, the number I got that you sent me, is that your number?
Yes. Yes.
So that's your number when you sent me the info. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Who wants to go world?
there. Everyone's ready. I'm nervous. It's a big one. I know this. All right, I'm going in. It's time for the semifinals of the Windsor Cup. This tournament has a $45,000 purse, USD. It's a PSA bronze event, and these are the semifinals. We have some of the top players in the world here to watch tonight. It is my honor to introduce them. I would like to let you know that these two have no head-to-heads on PSA, so we're being treated to their first PSA matchup. The first player that I would like to welcome is ranked number 18 in the world. He's from Egypt. He's our third seed here at the Windsor Cup. Please put your hands together for Mohammed El Sherbini. And his opponent today is a world champion. He's ranked number 9 in the world. He's from Egypt. Give it up for Tariq Momin. Have a great match.
Welcome everyone to Windsor, Ontario for today's coverage of the 2023 edition Windsor Cup. Today, the PSA World Tour's first bronze level event of the campaign starts off its semifinals with two of the top 20 players in the world, Mohammed El Sherbini and Tariq Momin. Justin Prince alongside Will Harris from the University of Toronto Varsity Blues as we get set for a exciting matchup. Believe it or not, the first time these two teams will meet in their respective careers is today. And now it's the matter of which one moves on to the finals here in Windsor, Will.
Yeah, no, we should have a very exciting semifinal today. Obviously, Tariq Momin is the favorite to come through this match, but Mohammed El Sherbini has been playing like a rock star all week, and he's definitely going to challenge Tariq. I can imagine quite a bit.
Let's take a look at the Viper stat line. 9th in the world coming into today. He's 35, not 25, but he still plays like he's 25 in a lot of circumstances. Able to spread the floor and maneuver like a snake and a viper along throughout the court this tournament.
No doubt. Tariq Momin is, he doesn't move like a 35-year-old by any means. It's actually incredibly impressive. I'm not sure who his physio is or his physical team back in Egypt, but they've clearly done an outstanding job. Most players wish they could move as well as Tariq Momin.
Meanwhile, having to move up and around throughout the glass cube in court today, Mohammed El Sherbini, 18th in the world, 30 years old, 12 years on the PSA World Tour. Right now, in tournament 76 of his career. And amongst those who have been keeping busy this tournament, 112 minutes in the first two matchups this tournament.
Wow, I mean, both players have been playing pretty well all week. Mohammed El Sherbini,
halftime.
He's been on top form, to say the least. This is some of the best squash I've ever seen him play. I was following his career throughout last year, and it's quite apparent that he's done some serious work this offseason, both physically, mentally, tactically. He's a different animal to start off this season. Tariq Momin, he's been at the top of the game for the last, I don't even know how many years, but he's been a force to be reckoned with ever since I can remember, really. And he hasn't shown any signs of slowing down yet.
Now it's the matter of how do you win this matchup based on what you've seen play style-wise. How do you think this is going to flow between these two?
Now, a good tactic against Tariq Momin, a lot of players like to keep the ball straight and tight because as soon as you play too many crosses or open up the court, Tariq Momin loves to work with angles, uses his flick that can go cross-court, get you off guard. His hands are some of the best in the world, and I think if Mohamed El-Sharbini is going to come through this match, he's got to take away Tarek's weapons. But obviously, much easier said than done.
Still a few moments away from the start of today's action. The first of the 2 semifinals for this year's Windsor Cup. The first year of it being on the PSA World Tour. Last year an invitational and a part of the satellite events, as well as the Canadian Open Circuit. The winner of this matchup taking out on Anwaseni and Soyman taking on each other later on tonight, where that's mentor versus mentee. That's going to be an intriguing one to keep an eye on later on. But the fans continue to file into Devonshire Mall for this matchup.
Oh yeah, the people are really crowding in the bleachers there. Some more people coming in to sit on the seats against the sidewall. Everyone in high anticipation for this match. It's a real privilege to have players of this quality here in Windsor, and we're not taking it for granted.
So, warm-up period now complete.
Tarek Momin, he's a player that doesn't really mix up his tactics. He has a certain style that he sticks to. He loves to put that ball in short. He has a great short game, and no matter who he's playing against, you can expect tons of drops, boasts, flicks, and we'll see how well Mohamed El-Sharbini is moving into those front 2 corners, because I'm willing to bet he's going to have to do some work in this match.
Once again, Tarek Momin will be wearing his green uniform tonight. El-Sharbini wearing the blue here in the Rose City. In an all-Egyptian semi-final. All 4 players born or residing in Egypt currently. So this should be intriguing to say the very least, to see which of them are able to break through tonight. The former world champion Momin El-Sharbini, 17th in the road to Egypt rankings, looking to add to his multiple strong performances as of late, especially the last time he made the final earlier this year at the Squash on Fire Open. The Viper, his last final, the Black Ball Squash Open.
And there you see Sam Cornett just providing the players with their towels. Sam's been doing a great job, so has the rest of the team here. Tarek Momin, he looks focused. Mohamed El-Sharbini, he looks ready to go. I'm excited for this. Everyone in the crowd is excited for this. We should have a battle on our hands.
Game 1 of the semifinal.
Best
All
of
set.
5 games.
It's Momin to serve. The Viper to begin. In Viper Green, we're underway.
Down.
Oh, quick 10 there.
One love.
Momin with first blood. Now you can see some sun coming in through that sidewall. I'm sure it'll be a slight distraction for the players, but both of these guys are highly experienced, lots of glass court experience, and it shouldn't make them struggle too much.
And sunshine has been shuffling as the day has progressed. When it comes to Devonshire Mall with the sun, with the skylight rather, right above the court. Solid rally to start for point number 2.
Both players just feeling out the court a little bit, feeling out each other's game, just trying to ease into this match. Very high quality stuff, and here's the difference between these players and some of the lower ranked players, is that the quality to the back 2 corners is very, very consistent.
Down.
Wow, nice and tight to the sidewall. Got the squeeze.
Hand out. 1 all.
1 all.
Some more people just taking their seats.
Continuing to file on in here at Devonshire Mall. First semifinal of the Windsor Cup for 2023. Momin El-Sharbini. Both looking for the chance to move on to the finals. Both looking to try and win their first title of the year.
I can see already Tarek Momin's tactics are to try and pin El-Sharbini in the back corner and then work him into the front. Not necessarily going for a winning shot, but making sure that Sharbini has to move up and down the court as well as side to side. Over the course of a long match, that will be very taxing.
Still continuing on with this rally. Just 2 points
Wow.
in, and Momin with a good shot.
Well straightened.
Hand out, 2-1.
2 serving 1, Momin.
Even though there's a bit of a difference in ranking, Momin will be well aware of the danger of El Shabini.
3-1.
3 serving 1. And he did emphasize yesterday when asked about him and Massad's matchups, where they've had lots of matchups over the years against each other. He said it quite simply, every match is different.
I think Tarek and Omar Mossad have been playing since they were little kids. So it's very cool in that sense to watch them play now that they're in their 30s.
Now, it's Momin with the advantage, 4 serving 1. But the emphasis of that was you can't really expect each match to go the same.
No, you can't. Every match has a new challenge. Every player has their own quirks and tactics. So it really comes down to who can adapt more efficiently. Wow, that's a very tough shot to play right there.
And the pattern all throughout these rallies so far. And even when they have a little slip up, they're right back there on the recovery.
Oh yeah, the movement is very, very impressive. You can tell both of these guys have done tons of ghosting in squash terminology, moving around the court without the ball, just to practice footwork. And you'll rarely see either of these guys look flat-footed.
2 serving 4, El Shabini.
Wow, good pattern there.
Mr. Sherbini, please come
Shot
back
from
here.
El Shabini as Momin
And out,
picks up a
5-2.
serving 2 advantage for this serve.
El Shabini just getting a light warning there from the referee to keep us cool. We're still in the early stages and we don't want anything to get out of control. The pace has picked up a little here. Wow, well read.
Not up.
And that's what Tarek is so good at, jumping on the counter and applying
6-2.
pressure off an attack.
And keep in mind, Tarek Momin has been outright dominant in terms of his matchup so far. Number 1 seed,
Wow,
3
look
both
at
matches.
that. Look at that
And
shot.
out,
Just
3-6.
slotted off the serve. Very difficult to do.
El Shabini picking up the point indeed from that. I was just about to say, Momin just 62 minutes played in 6 games so far.
Coming through to this semifinal in straight sets, he hasn't really been challenged too much, but I don't think this match is going to be quite as easy as his previous ones.
El Shabini back and forth for the moment in the midst of the rally again. Stretching the length.
Nice shot. Stepping up
And
on the
out,
volley, taking the ball nice and
7-3.
early, taking time from the opponent.
7 serving 3.
Wow, that cross drop blows me away every time. He's going to get that, yep.
Down.
Shabini doing some
Yeah.
court sprints there. Tarek looking to be in control of this one, jumping out to an early
8-3.
lead.
8 serving 3. And again, just keeping El Shabini guessing, it looks.
And always moving the ball into the
Down.
open court.
And straight into the tin.
9-3.
9 serving 3.
Tarek Momin making light work out of this first game. Very important to get under the belt. He'll be happy with how this match is going so far.
After the lobs.
Very smooth mover, Tarek Momin. You don't hear his feet stomping on the floor.
Not up.
He's always in rhythm.
Hand out, 4-9.
This is now El Shabini with the ball with the point for serving 9.
Down.
And off the tin.
Hand out.
This
Again,
now is the game ball.
10-4,
Not
game ball.
not right above the tin, but glued to the sidewall, making it much more difficult for Shabini to work with. Oh, nice shot there. Did you get it?
Not up.
Oh, no, not quite.
11-4, game to
And
Moment.
11-4 is how
Moment
game
leads
1 ends.
1 game to love.
Very quickly. 1-love Moment.
I do think El Shabini is playing into the hands of Tarek a little, trying to fight fire with fire, instead of forcing Tarek to do a little bit more work, suck some energy out of his legs. If he keeps playing like that, Tarek might put him away pretty quickly. So for this next game, I would like to see El Shabini extend the rallies a little bit and really make Tarek earn every point.
So what's the best way of being able to do that? Because Moment's established the tempo.
Something that coaches like to get their players doing is not to attack into the front of the court too soon in the rally. I think El Shabini might look to build a little more and earn his opportunities instead of forcing attacks that might be tight to the sidewall. So if he can look to step up and volley, start controlling the tee, and instead of getting
Play will
toured around,
resume
he
in
might have some more
60
success.
seconds.
About a minute or so away from the start of the second game. Again, glad to have you with us for today's coverage. To keep an eye on the tournament brackets, go to psaworldtour.com for more information or the Windsor Cup website. For those just tuning in as well, earlier today, the Windsor City Open clinching who is off to their respective finals for the PSA Challenger Tour events. Crown versus Chile, 1 p.m. is the set time. Then it's Henkel versus Marina Stefaoni in that matchup at 2 p.m. I will say when it comes to the Egyptian in the women's matchup, Heiko, that is her first 9K final. She was telling folks after that matchup. So it should be interesting who moves to the 3 p.m. slot to close out the Windsor Cup in just a little bit.
Moment leads 1 game to love.
Just about set to start game 2,
Love.
Moment. We're underway, game 2. And immediately rattling the tin.
love.
A little bit lightheaded there, maybe lost focus.
1-love Moment.
Now Tarek Moment is obviously known for his short game, but I don't think he gets enough credit for how well he hits his length as well. He always finds the back corners and has a fantastic dying length.
On that point, though, it's Moment who gets it. Shabini get to it in time, trying to set up the double post.
Out, out.
And
Wow, it must be so
Reload.
frustrating to play against Tarek. You can really see El Shabini looks slightly uncomfortable out there. He's onto everything so fast. Doesn't give you a lot of time to think.
3-love Moment. And there goes El
Nicely
Shabini.
straightened.
Hand out. 1-3.
I had to wonder when that would break through for the first point, El Shabini.
Tarek also loves the ball to come onto his racket with some pace. He feeds off the speed of the game. I think El Shabini might benefit with some lobs as he just did there. Just to slow down. See there you go. He's right on it. Whips
Hand
the ball
out.
in quick.
4-1.
Before you can even blink, he puts the ball away.
4 serving 3. Moment keeping the pace. Exactly where he wants it to go.
Wow.
And again.
I'm not sure how he hit that cross court. That was glued to the wall.
5-1.
5 serving 1 for the one-time world champion.
Good trickle boast. Oh, but he's right on it.
Al-Shabini with a decent recovery after a moment, keeping him leaning for a moment.
Down.
And there it is to the 10.
Tarek Momin
6-1.
winning his world championship, I believe, in 2019,
Yes.
I think. He took out Paul Cole in the final, Simon Rosner in the semifinal, and I think Diego Elias in the quarterfinals. So even though Ali Farag wasn't in that tournament and he had Paul Cole in the final, still he deserved it. He was the best player that week. We are definitely witnessing one of the best players in the world right now.
7-1.
7 serving 1 Momin. But the thing that's been surprising, it's been a while since his last tournament win in terms of the final.
So I don't know if he's ever won a platinum event, but he got that world
8-1.
championship under his belt, which, you know, you can't take anything away from him.
8 serving 1. And Momin
Wow.
again.
Well straight.
9-1.
And Al-Shabini doesn't really know what to do here. He's getting blown away, and Tarek just has an answer for everything.
Down.
Oh, he got lucky there.
A
Hand
rare
out.
mistake for Momin.
2-9.
2 serving 9.
And for someone that attacks the front so often, he makes a surprisingly, few error count.
And
Shot
again.
selection.
Hand out.
Just finding the open
10-2,
court
game
again.
ball.
As soon as the loose ball is there, he's putting it away.
Game ball Momin. And again.
11-2,
Al-Shabini
game to
just
Momin.
his body language
Momin
disappeared a little
leads
bit.
2 games to
Seems
love.
like he just gave up the end of that second game. I think he needs to come out in this third with a ton of fire. He needs to believe that he can win this match, or else it's going to be some chop suey.
So 11-2 for game 2, up to love.
And,
Momin in full control.
and those 2 games were pretty quick. So Tarek's going to be full of energy, looking to close out this match in 3. If he can get him off court in as short time as possible, then he's going to take that all day.
That first clip, the first and only point scored not off an error from Momin.
Wow, look at that shot there. He makes it look so easy, but hitting a kill of that quality off a cross, it's pretty remarkable.
And the tough thing is, it's happened again and again and again. And if
And
it's not
again.
the kill, it's almost the double or the triple boast. If it's not that, he goes the opposite direction.
Exactly. He'll twist you, he'll turn you, and Al-Shabini's just stuck sitting here saying, like,
Play
what do I
will
do?
resume in 60 seconds.
So 60
Wow,
seconds
look
away.
at that shot.
Yeah.
It really shows you in the slow-mo replay, just the accuracy, the pace. He's playing a very good match right now.
I mean, there's a reason they call him the Viper.
Oh, yeah.
Down and deep. He's coming in through this action. And hold on. Al-Shabini
Oh, I
has
think-
just pulled out.
Al-Shabini, the match is over. Al-Shabini just
Ladies
retired.
and gentlemen, unfortunately,
And
Mr.
that's
Al-Shabini is unable
going to be Al-Shabini's
continue
third
due to
career
injury.
retirement from a match.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see that coming. Wow. I thought he was just giving up the end of that game, but it looks like he has an injury of some sorts and is unable to continue. Tarek Momin will not be complaining. He's going to be fresh as a daisy in the final tomorrow.
So Tarek Momin, in just 2 games, allowing just 6 points in turn, is off to the final. Talking with Momin and Al-Shabini back and forth there to see what happened. It's Momin who advances.
Oh, all right, Tarek's coming. I got to take my glasses off to him. All right, is he coming for an interview?
Yes, indeed he is. And
All right.
what's wrong with your sunglasses?
I don't want Tarek to think I'm like making a fool out of myself. All right.
Okay, for
Is-
reference, because I don't think anyone's been able to see today, Will Harris has spent most of this day wearing pink sunglasses.
That's right. The stylish.
So Tarek Momin will join us here at the broadcast table. On to the final. His first final since the Black Ball Squash Open. Tarek Momin back along here at the broadcast table. Tarek, first of all, you're off to the finals. Your reaction, only 2 games played there.
Well, from my side, I'm obviously happy with the way I played, but it's never the way I'd like to win. Obviously, Mohammed was struggling today. I could see it from the mid-stage of the first game. So yeah, I mean, the only good thing I could take out of today's match is like I conserved energy and I'll be fresh for tomorrow. But I'm happy with the win and I hope he's okay and he gets better soon.
Yeah, was about to say when it comes to this tournament, combined 62 minutes in the prior 2 matchups, 16 minutes in this one. Again, as you said, not the way you want this to go, but with that energy now conserved, what's that thought process now like, knowing you're either taking on Al-Husseini, who's on their biggest charge in the tournament, or Soliman, who actually trained Al-Husseini in the past summer?
Yeah, well, I only think about myself. Mostly, I think I've given myself a good opportunity this tournament. For the final tomorrow, I'm 35 years old, so I cannot afford to waste a lot of energy on court. I have obviously trained well this summer and conditioned myself well. So even if things went a bit tougher than I'd hoped for, I should still be able to push. But I think for tomorrow, whoever I play, whether it's Yusuf or Yahya, both are very tough opponents. But I'll be ready and up for it.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Congratulations, you're off to the finals.
Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thanks.
Tarek Momin moving on to the finals tomorrow. Taking on the winner of the next matchup, again done after a retirement from Sherbini in 2 games. So we'll take a bit of a step aside for now. When we come back, it will be the second in the semifinals. Al-Husseini, Soliman, to finish up the semifinal day. Welcome, and we'll see you once more here from Windsor in just a bit.
Yeah, of course. Folks, we are going to get the winner, Tarek Momin, to say a few words. I have some questions from the crowd, some from myself. The first question, one of my fellow
I've always opted for the bigger events, like the bigger I could, the better. I didn't care much about winning titles. If you look at my career, I only have like 8 titles in 18 years, which is pretty. One of them is the World Championship, of course, which is the one I treasure the most. But yeah, I've always opted for the bigger events to get the toughest competition possible. But I've come to realize that it's good also to get myself in a position where I play a slightly smaller tournament. I'd be the #1 seed, to see how I can deal with the pressure of being the #1 seed, and at the same time just get in a few matches, because last season I don't think I've had the best season in particular, and I lacked some matches, and I wanted to start this season by playing hopefully more matches, and this was a good start for me. I mean, playing a 50K in Canada. By the way, my last title 3 years ago was also in Canada, so I'm kind of yeah. It's becoming a favorite place for me to play squash. So yeah, as I said, this was a very good prep for me. I've had some good matches in. I still have one more to go tomorrow. Whether it's Yusuf or Yahya, it'll be a tough one for sure. And this should get me in good shape for the next one, and that's what I care about.
So you see it as match play, and does that kind of distract you maybe from what other people might perceive as pressure of being the #1 seed?
Well, there are a few factors coming in. Obviously, I care also about the points and the ranking. There is a bit of pressure, obviously, because I know that in order for this trip to be worthwhile, I kind of need to win. Making the final obviously is still a good step, but I need from the points perspective, I need to win in order to get myself in a good position starting the season. but yeah, at the same time, if it doesn't, I've reached a point where it really doesn't matter. You know, I kind of want to do the right thing, and I feel like this is the right thing for me, whether I win or lose. It was the right decision to play this tournament for me, for sure.
We think so too. My question for myself is, first, what did it feel like when you won the World Championship? You can talk for a while.
Yeah, no, it was surreal. First of all, growing up, this was my ultimate goal. Some people aim for the world #1 position. Some others would like to win as many titles as possible. I obviously would love to achieve all of that, but ever since I was young, I've always wanted to lift that trophy. Maybe there were a few years when I was in my when I was between 25 and 30 years old, I was kind of stuck in an area where I could feel like I'm not there yet, like I'm not contending for the title. And when I turned 30, I was thinking, will I ever be able to achieve that? But then I started to kind of, mature on court, and I found like an extra gear, and I could see myself getting closer to that target. And ever since I started to feel that way, I've become even more desperate to win it. I did everything I could. I trained so hard. I got myself up in the rankings. I started to make semifinals and finals of majors, but the big title was eluding me. And then I remember a few months before I won it, I've been spending a lot of time on court doing solo practice, and it's not about the session, it's more about me visualizing the moment when I'd win this tournament and lift the trophy. And you keep thinking, how would I feel like, how would I celebrate, what would the speech look like? I thought about everything, and then right before, you might think, will it feel as good as you rehearsed it in your head? And to be honest, it was even better than anything I'd expected. I think I dropped to the floor, I was crying, and the good thing about it, it's not just a moment, it's something you have for life. So when I won, when I woke up the next day and the day after, I just kept thinking about it. It couldn't sink in at the beginning, but it's one thing that I kept enjoying for a very long time. And that was a great thing.
Nice. Another question from me. What did you do that night?
The night after I won, Ranim was with me. I was sort of in like a mode and in a zone where everything was super strict. I was on a strict diet. I did not have any sweets for like 5 or 6 months. I went back into the room, and Ranim had filled the bed with all the chocolates and candy and chips that I could. That's the first thing I remember. Well, yeah, it was. And to be honest, because it's been so long, I started, I got the first couple of bites, and that was it. I couldn't have more because I wasn't used to it. Yeah, but then I just forced myself. But it was a great night for sure. Obviously, right after the match, they took me for a doping test, which wasn't fun. But at this point, it took me 2 hours to get it done. But I couldn't complain because, my mind was elsewhere.
And then, so, you let everything sink in. What happens the next week? I mean, most of us wouldn't know. What would your life look like? Do you take a bit of a break? Are you straight back in? Are there a million media requests? What do you do next? What's that week after winning look like?
Yeah, I think, the week after, I obviously needed a break because I was super tense. I told you I was so desperate to win the tournament, so the entire week I could hardly sleep. I was so anxious, and I had a couple of really tough matches. I think in the last 16 I was almost out. I was 2-1 and 6-2 down. So it took a lot out of me, and when I got back I needed to switch off a little bit. And at the same time there was a lot of phone calls and the media and everything, so I had to give some time for that. But I couldn't take as much time as I needed because we had the world teams in about 2 weeks or 3 weeks maximum. So I had to get back, at it. And I'd say I took maybe 4 or 5 days off, and then I had to start training again because we had to travel to DC to play the World Teams. It was a great year because we won that one as well, and I kind of combined both at the same time, so it was awesome.
Awesome. Another question. I have a lot. I'm sorry. But I'm hoping I coach some, and I'm hoping that, players here, players watching on the stream, what is your favorite solo practice?
Well, that's an easy one. It's my volley drop backhand. Yeah, whenever I talk to anyone, they always comment on my drop shot, especially on the backhand side. But it's more because I like it. I like feeding myself those volleys and drop them in. It's not more that it's not something I want to practice. It's just something I enjoy doing. But in general, I enjoy the solo sessions. I also like to work on my racket head speed behind the box. I try to hit the ball as hard and fast as possible to get my racket speed kind of quicker. Obviously, the drop shots are main, all the attacking shots, the kills, and the drop shots are an important component of my game. So I'd say I spend a good hour. I used to spend more, but then I realized that I can't be spending too much time. It might affect the quality of the session. So I try to cut it into a good hour where I focus on everything I'm doing.
And do you use targets for that, or you don't need them because you've hit so many balls?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't prefer using targets. Even when we do the conditional games with the other players, I see a lot of them put the shoes or the bottles. I never liked that. It but it's just me. There's no right or wrong. It's just that I feel sometimes when I'm so focused on hitting the target, I kind of lose perspective of everything else. It could work for other people. Other people, when they focus on the targets, they could find the right, height on the front wall to get that target. For me, it's a bit distracting, so I'd rather just focus on my length. So I don't prefer to do that.
And when you're hitting length, do you have one specific, I'm just monopolizing you right now. Do you have one specific outcome that you want from it, or you have multiple different types of length? If you don't have one target, what are you looking to do with your length?
Yeah, well, obviously there are a few variations to each shot. Sometimes you'd want, mostly you wouldn't want the ball to bounce high at the glass at the back wall. So you need to hit it at a good. If you're gonna hit it hard, above the tee line, you need to kind of find a spot where it bounces behind the box, not too short, but at the same time kind of dies towards the back wall. And there's also the other kind where you're trying to lift, and that's a different shot. You're trying to get it stuck or glued to the sidewall, and also obviously doesn't bounce too high or gets too loose. Those are the two main things, and there are the kills, of course, which fade away by the box. Yeah.
Thanks. And my last question is, what will you do tonight?
Yeah, obviously tomorrow's a big match. I need to recover well. I'll obviously get in a meal or two before I sleep. Yeah. A meal and a half probably, and I need to stretch and do a bit of a cool down now. I'll take it easy, sleep well, and hopefully tomorrow I'll wake up fresh. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. Good luck tomorrow. Have a great night. Enjoy your 2 meals. Tarek Mo.
Dr. Shaban right back there, Dental Center, Shaban Dental Center, Gerald Duthie, Mr. Irfan Kadir, and so many more. One other sponsor, Eastern Flavors. If you like the food today, they have sponsored the food as well. Go and try them out. They are on Walker Road. Thanks a lot, everyone. And most importantly, our volunteers and the management committee. Hannah, where are you? Somewhere. Thanks a lot, Craig, Kerry, Bharat, and Odette, School of Business. Bharat, thanks a lot for that. If I missed anyone, forgive me, but we'll talk more tomorrow. Thank you.
Thanks, Amis. We have a few minutes. Our first player broke through 2 seeded players to get through to this semifinal position, really earning his way. He's ranked number 34 in the world. He's from Egypt. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yahya El Nawasaini. And his opponent today is ranked number 12 in the world. He's our second seed here at the Windsor Cup. He's from Egypt. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yusuf Soliman. Have a great match.
Welcome everyone back to Windsor for the 2023 edition of the Windsor Cup, produced live by We Digital. It's the second semifinal of the PSA World Tour portion of this year's event, as we have an interesting one in store. It's mentor versus mentee. It's Yahya Yanasani taking on Yusuf Soliman. El Nassani having the chance to train with Soliman past summer. And in turn, now a chance to see which one moves on to the final here in Windsor. Justin Prince alongside Christian Lindo as we get set for the final matchup of semifinal day. Christian, glad to have you back with us once again. We get set to see which one of these two come through here tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me again, Justin. I think this should be a close one here. Egyptian battle once again. Yusuf Soliman looking really strong in his last match, and Yahya also looking very strong as well.
I'm going to say you take a look at the stat lines. 40 years on the tour, 73 and 42, looking today for his 12th career finals appearance. But it's been talked about by his competitor. He really picked up the tempo today, and for this tournament in general, after working out with him in the summer and training together in Cairo. His opponent, Simon, number 12 in the world, 26 years old, 8 years on the tournament tour, looking for final 15 and his second final this year.
Yeah, both pretty young players, you know, both under 30. Yahya, though, not as many years on the tour as Soliman, so we'll have to see if that can plays an effect in this one. So definitely a little bit more experience on the side of Soliman, but plenty of matches played by the other Egyptian.
Now the interesting part of today is, while they have been played each other on the tour again, they've trained with each other, as mentioned, in preparation for the brand new season. Now it's the matter of how that comes into play. How do you see the play styles coming in, knowing they've got experience with each other just this past summer, working on that in turn?
Yeah, all the training together, it might make their play styles a bit similar, so this could be an interesting one here. Like I said yesterday, not a lot seen from Soliman in this tournament so far. Easier draw, some would say, for him so far. So Yahya really having to put in the work in his last couple matches. So we'll see how his body's feeling here physically.
So once again, it's the 21-year-old of Al-Husseini taking on the 26-year-old of Soliman in this matchup. And again, to emphasize, when it comes to Al-Husseini, currently the only player not ranked in terms of seeding in the semifinals, having to go through 9 wins in games and 4 game losses in the midst of 3 matches to get here. 164 minutes played compared to the counterpart, just 60 minutes.
Yeah, for sure a harder time for Al-Nassani here getting to this semifinal. So we'll see. He's obviously played a bunch of squash this tournament. Soliman not having to play a ton of time on that court, so we'll see how that plays out.
And remember, Soliman, both his matchups not ranked, with Salah Torkman making an upset as a wild card. Andrew Douglas made it to the quarterfinals as well, eliminated yesterday, both in straight games. So moments away from the start of today's action. In your opinion, what's it going to take to win this matchup, knowing what we may see style-wise here?
I think for Yahya here, he's going to have to limit the errors here, not give Soliman anything. Once again, we'll see how that front left corner is looking for Soliman. I know Andrew Douglas yesterday having a really hard time in that corner, just getting beat out. So we'll see if Soliman continues that hot streak from yesterday.
Warm-up period now comes to a close. Just a few moments away from the start of our second and final semifinal of the Windsor Cup portion of the day here at Devonshire Mall. What's been a busy tournament at two different venues here in the Windsor Squash and Fitness Club. Part of the PSA Challenger Tour, but also the PSA World Tour for the first time, a bronze level event. Glad to have you with us for this coverage produced live by We Digital as we look to see who joins the #1 seed and Momin in the final. And the one thing to mention even then too, of course, Momin advancing in just 2 games after the retirement of his competitor Al Shabini.
Play will start in
Still a lot of
30
pressure
seconds.
to see what happens there. Momin put it simply, he's only thinking about himself currently in terms of what he needs to prepare for tomorrow, not these two.
Yeah, so Momin is definitely going to be fresh for his match tomorrow. Not much squash needed to be played here today to get the job done. So I think Momin's just going to stay focused, and for him, it doesn't really matter who he plays tomorrow. Business is business for Momin, so he's just going to get it done tomorrow. Try to.
Windsor Cup 2023.
In the blue for this matchup is Suleiman. In the black is
Yusuf
Anwar
Solomon
Saini.
of Egypt to serve. Yahya El Nawasani of Egypt to receive.
Saini, Suleiman, ready to go.
Best of 5 games.
Best of 5.
Love
Starts
all.
off Suleiman, preparing to serve. Game 1 is underway from Windsor.
Stroke to El Nawasani.
And a stroke to start.
Yeah, ball
And
coming
out.
very loose there.
One love.
I think he went for the straight drop, but it just clips off the sidewall and comes in the middle right back to him. So it's a pretty clear stroke there.
Anwar Saini starts off with the point. 1 love.
Oh,
And-
great boast there.
2 love.
With the boast, it's 2 love. Already quick start for the 21-year-old.
Hand out.
Got a hard read on the low
1-2.
shot. 1 serving 2, Suleiman.
Yeah, great drop there from Solomon, just hitting the nick and rolling. Very short rallies to start the game so far. Both players pushing the ball to those short corners in the front early here.
Slam to the other corner.
Down.
And off the tin. Bottom left.
Yeah,
Hand
just
out.
a really tough
3-1.
shot right above his head there. Goes for the almost like downward volley drop there into the left corner, but just couldn't get it.
3-1 for Awaseni.
Down.
Oh, perfect boast there.
4-1.
Get a tough read for Suleiman. 4 serving 1.
Quick start here from Naswani here. Oh, beautiful drop there. Too close to the wall, and it just gets it perfectly
5-1.
above that tin.
5 serving 1. Now it comes to Yaya. He's made a few appearances in the 3rd round throughout the past year or so, but only just the couple appearances in a semifinal. In fact, the last one, the CIS Serena Hotels Compact
5-1.
International Squash Championships last year, before falling to Al Shabini in 4 games.
He just brings it over to that right side, and
Hand out.
Naswani just gets caught behind him there in the middle.
Suleiman slowly closing up. 5-2. We're good now. We're good. I just couldn't see the score.
Down.
Oh, and again low, trying to get the drop.
Yeah.
Hand out. 6-2.
Maybe Solomon coming in this one a little nervous.
6-2.
Pretty.
Score is 6-2.
And Solomon thought there was 3 points for him, not 2.
A little confusion there.
Still 6-2. That was the name.
Pick up there by the Egyptian there.
Well, they're both from Egypt.
Yeah.
And both reside in Cairo. 2 different hometowns. But currently training in the city.
Oh, beautiful cross-court nick there. Solomon just leaving it in the middle there, right on
7-2.
on the Sweeney's racket. So he just puts it right in the nick there. Beautiful shot.
Points flying quickly for the 21-year-old Solomon. Try and get to it.
Quick start here from Al Naswani here.
8-2.
Sani growing on the board. Currently scoreboards across the stadium showing 6-2 still. Despite, I believe, 2 straight points going the other way.
Yeah, slow start here from Solomon. I was expecting him to maybe get a lead early, but that is not the case in this one. Oh, beautiful lift there. Relieves the pressure.
Still keeping the rally going.
And now both players are playing this length game, waiting for their opportunity.
But the interesting part of the match already, more utilization of that right length as there's some trouble.
Yeah, 2 bounces there, couldn't quite get under that one. Just barely hits the ground twice.
3 serving 8 is the confirmation from the officials.
Seems like the score is a little delayed here. Oh, very good shot though from Solomon.
4-8.
4 serving 8.
That seems to be updated now. Oh, Solomon just, he leaves that drop a little loose there. Tries to bring it across the court, but it stays in the middle, so pretty easy one for Al Naswani there. Just brings it across the other court.
Swanee indeed 9-4 so far early stages. Last tournament, the Colonia International making it to the second round before losing his straight sets there to Joel Macken.
Down.
Ooh, tight drop there from Solomon.
Hand out. 5-9.
He couldn't quite get that one there, as it was too tight to the sidewall.
5 serving 9.
Great retrieval here from Solomon.
Back to the left side.
Both players just a little heavy here on these drives, so not a lot of trouble so far in the back. And as I say that,
trouble in the back end.
Trouble in the back.
Left box, 6-9.
6 serving 5. Solomon from the left service box coming up.
Oh yeah, perfect weight onto that drop, or sorry, drive. Just dies out in the back corner.
So back to establishing length for a second.
Oh, off the back wall there.
Down.
Oh, beautiful retrieval from Solomon. Just on the Hosseini, couldn't quite get that one onto his racket once again.
So Hosseini with the slow middle, more so.
Middle part of the game, yeah.
Solomon had the slow start. He's got all the momentum all of a sudden.
Yeah, Solomon really putting things back in his favor right now in this game. Oh, and just this error, really. Right onto his racket, he just hit the tin there. I don't know what happened there, to be honest with you.
9-8, Solomon within 1.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about for Hosseini here. He just needs to limit these errors if he wants to win these games.
9-all.
9-all all of a sudden. Let's look at the clip. This all started strong for Swanee, and
your first movement was into your opponent.
them tied up.
I believe the call was no let, as Solomon still holds the ball here.
Movement towards the ball, please.
Let's see here.
Game ball.
Yes, it is.
This will be. Yeah, there's plenty of space to go behind him there. I don't know why he didn't just go and play that ball.
This is the game ball.
To be oh, wow.
11-9, game to Solomon.
11-9 is how
Solomon
game 1
leads
ends.
1
Solomon starts off with the advantage.
Yeah, Hosseini coming in with a massive lead in that first game, but Solomon just stayed right there with them. And like I said before, Hosseini really needs to limit these errors. It seems like that was the problem there in that game.
Hosseini down 1 love as a result. So it started off strong for the 21-year-old, but the 26-year-old of Solomon coming strong in the second half. What would you adjust in terms of your second game in turn?
Well, definitely less errors from Hosseini there. Just, I don't know, just staying calm and building these rallies instead of going for these winners and hitting the tin here. So definitely less errors though. But for Solomon, I'm gonna be happy with myself that one. Clearly mentally he's doing pretty good if he came back from that one. So not much to change on his side, but definitely less errors from the both of them. Keep it a little cleaner.
Indeed, it's been that type of a matchup so far.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
A few moments away from the start of this second game in turn. Already Solomon back into the Jonathan Power Court. Both of them wanting a quick start already. They still had 50 seconds to get back in.
Yeah, I mean, both players obviously not feeling it too much physically here. Like you said, a minute left. Normally, when players are tired, they take as long as they can, or even sometimes they take a little risk and go a little past that 0-second mark. So both players getting on really early here, so that's very interesting.
You can almost sense that Solomon was happy to see Hosseini make his way into the semifinal yesterday. Tell the emotions, a bit different once you're in the match.
Solomon leads 1 game to love.
Definitely all business here in this second semifinal for sure.
Underway, game 2.
Stroke to Solomon.
Oh, stroke given there to Solomon.
1 love.
Very early point again. Quick start here again.
Solomon 1 love. Looked almost towards the wall.
Stroke down to Hosseini.
This time stroke.
The ball was loose. You were not
Stroke given, ball was loose, but seems like Solomon thinks that he cleared the ball there. Very awkward movement from him though, just kind of jumping away from that one.
Hosseini evening things up in turn 1-1.
So far early here, it doesn't seem like that comeback from Solomon's really affecting Hosseini here. I believe that ball did clip the top of the court.
Yes, it does. Solomon gets the serve. 2 serving 1. And one thing Will Harris noted was looking at the positioning of how they're holding the rackets. Talking about if you're higher up in terms of the hold, control, if you're lower down the hold, power.
Yeah, for sure. Seems like Solomon here holding it in the middle of the grip here, but El Nawasani really holding it at that bottom. Seems like he likes to hit the ball pretty hard. But I wouldn't say it has a complete effect. Both players still able to control this ball really well so far in this game.
I mean, it's difficult to handle when you both have the control and the velocity on top of it to be able to spot it.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of factors you gotta factor in when you're on that court. What kind of shot you're gonna hit, how you're gonna hit it, and where you want it to go. So definitely very tough for both players.
Stroke to Solomon.
Yeah,
stroke. Solomon.
That's a good call.
3-1.
Really
left box.
Tried to hit that volley hard, I think, to the back of the court, but it just clips the sidewall, goes right back to him in the middle. So pretty standard stroke for Solomon there.
3-1.
Ball just stays in there on that lob.
Sent all across from left to right again.
Good pick. Oh, no, not a good pickup there. Sorry.
I am watching.
But a good
Mr.
drop and turn
Make
from
sure you're giving
Solomon.
your opponent access. Now, hang on.
Hosseini looking for clarification.
There are one or two times where
And now
you are holding
Solomon
your
looking
position a
back.
bit too long. Please give your opponent access. Right box. 4-1.
4-1.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the confusion was there, because even if the pickup was good, the ball did not hit the wall there. So I don't know what the dispute was there from
Just
both
give your
players.
opponent access, please. Right box. 4-1.
Seems like Solomon was the one actually disputing.
That he got his own point?
Yeah, not quite sure about that one. Arguing after you get your own point. Never really understand those ones, to be honest with you, Justin. Both players so far, though, very similar play styles.
As you predicted with them, well,
Training together, yeah. That's really the tough thing behind this match, is that both players kind of know how they already play. So it's just really who plays better. Like, that's flat out. No surprises, I don't think, for both of them coming into this one. Beautiful get there.
Still keeping this rally going about near 2 minutes. It's one of the longest rallies so far of this match. And on the post attempts, now back to drops, now back to power.
Solomon just quick to get back onto that tee position. As soon as he hits that ball, he goes straight back to the tee. Very good movement so far.
Nobody giving in so far. Back to soft, back to power. They go back to establishing the length. Broken back up.
Solomon going everywhere on this point so far. And then just recovers, though. Perfect recovery there from Solomon, resetting the rally here. Oh, Solomon guesses right, but the back wall boasts.
And Hosseini set spinning.
Couldn't quite reach it there. He was leaning on that right side, tried to get his racket over to the left, but just holding it out. Not much you can do there.
Solomon picking up the point in phenomenal fashion, about a 3-minute rally.
Yeah, very good squasher from Solomon.
Almost gearing up to do it again. Well, yeah, but I mean, the length again.
Yeah. Oh, tries to go for the nick, just bounces right up there. Seems like both these players don't mind going for winners, but that is a great length. The length isn't necessarily tight from both players, but that second bounce coming really close to that back wall, so still a good shot no matter how close it is to the side wall.
6-1, Simon. Still fighting for all these points, but still winning all but one of them. Hasn't felt like a 6-1 game.
No, definitely. Looking at these rallies, you couldn't guess 6-1. Beautiful drop there by El Naswani. Great pickup though.
3 drops in a row, combined not working out there. They go back to length.
Oh, just guessing left there. El Nasrani goes left, Yusuf Solomon goes right, so
7-1.
no chance of getting that one back.
So as a result, 7-1.
El Nasrani here, not many errors, but just getting beat out. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Once again, going straight over top of his head there and just closing that racket face and getting on top of it there, putting it in for a nice drop.
So Simon 3 points away from going up 2 love in games, and another clip of the tin. Simon knows. 9-1.
9-1 here for Yusuf Solomon. Unable to get it behind Yusuf here as that drive is just hitting the side of the wall before it can go to the back.
Down.
And off the tin, Simon, a very rare mistake in this game.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there. Solomon really cleaning up the squash for sure in this second game.
Swaney, meanwhile, needing a lot of momentum swings back that direction. Remember, there was the momentum that went the opposite. Not looking like that. Solomon, good point.
Hands out. 10-2.
10-2 game ball.
Yeah, once again, we're not really seeing too much of Yusuf Solomon here. It's just pretty standard stuff so far. No big winners or anything coming from him. He's just winning these very clean rallies, so if you're Yusuf Solomon, I'd be pretty happy right now with this performance. Guesses right and goes cross, and Yusuf Solomon just out of position there to hit that one.
Solomon knows it with the smile, but
game ball.
still game ball. It's 10-3.
It seems like the score says 11-2. I'm not quite sure why that is.
4-10. Game
It's
ball.
now still game ball, 4-10.
Tight drop there from Solomon.
Down.
Just too clean from Solomon.
Game to Solomon. Solomon leads 2 games
And
to 1.
Simon making it difficult.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, like I mentioned before, those front hand corners are just too clean from Yusuf Solomon. Those drops are just perfect, really hard to retrieve. So it seems like El Nawasani here also having trouble like Douglas did yesterday.
So 11-4 is how game 2 plays out. 11-9, 11-4 so far. What do you think is going through Swaney's mind at this point?
Justin, nothing good right now, I don't think is going through his head. He needs to just try to focus as much as he can here in this next game and forget about these first 2. I'm not quite sure what he should do here. Yusuf Solomon just looking solid all the way around, so I don't know. Just got to clean everything up, I think.
And in turn, Simon playing his game, simple as that. Once, as you said, even though it's been quick as you've also said, it's
Play
been
will
quick.
resume in 60 seconds.
Yeah, very fast from Solomon, but doesn't seem like he's getting put into a ton of pressure, and when he is, those pickups are good, and he's relieving the pressure just as fast as it's coming his way, so perfect for him, and it seems like he's going back on court with 45 seconds left. So obviously, Solomon not feeling it physically in this game yet.
Laswani now making his way over to the court now for reference.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Time to work on making his way to the Jonathan Power court. And still looking for his 12th career final in PSA competition. It's been talked about so much so. These are some of his biggest wins of his career to make it to the semifinal. Not wanting it to end, obviously, with a semifinal defeat.
No, he definitely wants to try to make it to the final here, but on the other hand, Solomon wanted to do the exact same thing, so...
Yeah. I mean, everybody wants to make it.
Of course. Yeah, that's the end goal. Obviously, winning the tournament is the biggest prize. Yeah.
It's the end goal. It's $45,000 in the prize pool.
A very big prize pool this year for this bronze event.
Game 3 currently underway.
Yes, let.
And let.
There's a bit of space.
Yes,
there.
let given, but by the looks of that one, it looked like there was a lot of space there. I don't know if his foot, it seems like his foot got tripped up there, but I don't know. I guess it seems like the ref didn't think he had enough space, but no argument from El Nosani on that one, so.
Nicely done in the corner. Simon quickly takes the point one love and quickly serves it away.
Yep. Solomon, just quick work here. Yeah, those front hand corners again, just very dangerous there. When you bring it to the front and he keeps it there, it's going to be tight almost every single time.
2 love.
Nosani guessing the right way again there.
Oh, and a low play again to Simon. 1-2.
Yeah, again, that second bounce is going right up against that back wall. Not necessarily the tightest drive, but definitely died out. I think Solomon wasn't quite ready to return the serve, so just stopped himself midway through. Just gonna redo it.
Haven't had any mistakes really today in terms of the serve game, in terms of the serve itself. Did have a couple of faults yesterday.
Yeah, these pros definitely, for them, it should be pretty easy to get this serve in play, but sometimes you might just try to go for that perfect serve, and it might not go your way, but...
Which is rare, well, it seems...
At this level, yeah.
Absolutely.
That ball going out, I believe.
And Solomon clapping the glass.
3-1.
3 serving 1. Solomon continuing to dominate these past 2 games.
Yeah, speaking of the serve, we have seen when that serve is loose, people do punish you with that winner off the serve. Great retrieval by both players here.
Oh, and Simon not able to get a good read.
No, he just opened up his body there. Weird position to hit the ball from, so couldn't quite get anything onto that one.
2 serving 3 quick. And waiting with the official.
4-2.
4 serving 2. Solomon gets the point on that.
Yeah, for sure. Good decision.
And another good winner.
Yeah, just seems like he's really calm out there. Not much going on. Just like I said, playing his own game out there.
Just going to say that's the opposite flow you would expect from the semifinal to go this quick for both matches.
I believe that one went out.
Yes, and to Solomon for the point. So, again, what can you say? We've had matches on average on this side of the tournament about 50 minutes. We're looking at 30 to 40 at the best.
Yeah, so I don't know. There's not much to say about Solomon. It's just good squash. No one really been able to put the pressure on him. He just seems too cool out there. And as I say that, Kerr strikes again.
3-7.
As motorsports commentator from the European regions would say, Lewis McGlade, commentators' curses are not real. Well, that's unless you're listening to the broadcast while you are, say, racing in that context or playing in this context.
Yeah. Definitely agree with you on that one. And Solomon, once again, just so casual out there, just bringing the ball away from Elnosani there. Not able to get it.
And straight to the tin again. Another error, 9 serving 3.
You gotta wonder if this is gonna help Solomon, maybe. If he, obviously, the game is not done, but if he makes it to this final, is he gonna be ready for a Tarek moment, as he hasn't had much pressure put on him?
This is the game match ball right or now already.
Elnosani just giving that one up there. Quick and clean stuff there from Solomon.
Well, that was one of the quickest semi-final segments of a tournament you may see. Straight sets, 11-9, 11-4, 11-3. Yusuf Solomon moving on to the finals to take on the #1 seed and Tarek Momin. And now, it's the Viper he has to face. Let's listen inside the cube as he gets joined alongside
but I do have a couple questions
by the
for you.
MC
First
crew.
of all,
Let's take a listen in.
Round of applause for Yusuf into the final of the Windsor Cup. Amazing performance, so sharp. How do you keep that same, so consistent, your intensity throughout, even when the score was tight in the first, but then the score really spread out? How do you keep yourself at that level, even when you probably, maybe you couldn't drop off and you know that, but what's that like?
I know what you mean. Yahya, I knew like he has nothing to lose today. He had a couple of good wins, and then I had to contain him as much as I can. As you just saw, like he just was firing winners from everywhere. I just said like, just keep solid with him. I know I have a right game plan to play him, but just I couldn't expose it kind of, and then I stick to it, and then after the first game I felt like I'm confident, and he's for sure like his confidence had a drop off, and then from there I just started controlling the tee, feeling like I'm breathing, I can move him around, and then but as you said, like I just had to stick to what my game plan. I think I did this pretty well today.
Yeah, it looks really sharp. And have you two played before?
We are lucky that we've been practicing together over this summer, so we kind of know what to expect from each other. And I have to say, I saw lots of improvement in his game, and that's it's good to see. He has like a good friend of mine, and then I hope to see him like doing this good wins over the season. It's just we're starting. I wish him good luck, and hopefully it will be a good season ahead of him.
Nice. My last question is, what do you do tonight? What's your schedule from here until you get into bed tonight?
Well, I try not to think about squash. For now, I just have recover. Just focus about having my recovery drink, having a good meal, and then I try not to think about squash. You know, I know early morning I might be tense a bit. I'm playing Tarek in a final, and then both of us needs this. We came here for the title, and then tomorrow it's. I've been training for this moment, and for sure he didn't come all the way from Cairo to Canada to lose in the final. So I'm hoping it will be a good final, and then for now I won't think about anything apart of my recovery, having a good chat with anyone, and that's all.
That sounds great. Well, thank you for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, your finalist, Yusuf Suleiman. Thank you. Thank you. Our finals tomorrow, we have 3 finals.
Yusuf Suleiman moving on to the finals, who will also be joining us in just a moment or so. Again, in straight sets, 3-love is the victory. 11-9, 11-4, 11-3. Going to be taking on the Viper, Dark Moment, tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Just joining alongside right now here at the commentators table, Yusuf Suleiman coming away with the victory in straight sets. See what happens tomorrow, but now Yusuf, today, you pick up the victory against Jan Anulasedi. How are you feeling beating somebody you worked with over the summer? Now you're off to the finals.
Yeah, for sure. I'm happy to see him beating the top guys. For sure, he had a good tournament, and then I knew today he will be confident. He has lots of confidence. Just he has nothing to lose. But I know he had a tough match. I know I had a tough match, so maybe physically he would be struggling. That's what I was aiming for from the start. For sure, I didn't have the best start. I almost lost the first game, but I'm happy that I didn't lose my head. I stick to what I needed to do, and then I found my rhythm, and then from there, he got tired maybe a bit, and then.
In your opinion, what was the major change to get that rhythm in play the rest of the way?
Oh, okay. He was just firing, Nick. He wanted to fire winners from everywhere. I just said, all right, so I won't give him any angles, and then just make the rally as long as possible. And then the game opened up a bit, and then I started going for it, and then I had the quick points. And then from there I was confident, and then it was easier from there.
Now next up for the final, it's the Viper. It's Dark Moment. Just heard that discussion when it comes to inside the Jonathan Power court. Now it's the matter of facing him. His mindset when asked about this matchup was focusing on himself coming in. What's your focus now like for tomorrow?
Oh, I have, I trained over the summer to be these guys. I try to improve my game just to get closer and closer. And then we see tomorrow. I have. I'm enjoying every match with Tarek. I never beat him, but I'm looking forward for tomorrow.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. Congratulations, you're off to the final.
Thank you so much.
Once again, on to the final with Suleiman. I'd like to thank you for taking the time once more for keeping an eye on the action here for the Windsor Cup, the 2023 edition for semi-final day here from Devonshire Mall. Now, how tomorrow plays out will be as such. The challenger matchups will start off the schedule first. Crown versus Chile. Then following on will be the women's matchup, following Heikel with Marina Stefani. Then, the 3 p.m. Eastern Time, it's the PSA World Tour Windsor Cup Final. Moment and Suleiman, all can be caught here, produced live by We Did It All. But until then, it's time to say goodbye for this evening. For the rest of our crew, I'm Justin Prince saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow from Devonshire Mall here in Windsor, Ontario.